Okay. Let me real quick. How is everybody? How are we all doing? Doing good, doing good, I hope. I know some of y'all have been looking forward to me playing this game again. Let me get everything set up. Okay. This Twitch looks weird. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. I know why. I know why. Hold on. And bam. That should fix it. Hopefully. There it is. Okay. Man, Twitch was a little delayed there. Okay. How do everyone? Hope everyone is good. Oh shit. Messed up. Hold on. There it is. Nope. And the internet is running kind of funky today. Everything is delayed. There we go. Oh, I forgot to put, hold on. Here. Put this in. There we go. Okay. Put this back. And then, how do I do this again? Go like this. There. That there. Okay. And then the last thing I need to do. Nope, I gotta do that again, huh? What happened? There we go. Okay. And then goes there. Goes there. How about that neat background now, huh? Oh, stupid phone. Stupid phone. Okay, where can I put this from where I'm sitting? There it works, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna get... all the old peoples that have watched me before coming in. This should be super cool. Okay, so plan is to stream this, but also turn it into a video later on for YouTube. So, because I want to get better, I'm making videos. Okay, so let's start a new game. So we're going to need to do an intro for the game and then walk through every part of the game, which seems exciting. It's probably going to derail pretty quick, but that's fine. I mean, I'm Kibitz, so. And the point of this is to make a more, like a simplified walkthrough for people. A playthrough walkthrough. We're not going to skip the onboarding because I feel like most people will go through the onboarding, right? All right, let's embarrass ourselves, shall we? There's going to be a lot of cool changes too from the original. They added a few cool things from the 1.1 build.
Separation from main transport complete. Group A delivered to Calistian region. All
right.
Pioneers functional, initiating dispersion.
Let's do this.
Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the Artificial Directory and Assistant.
Hello, Ada.
Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program.
Thank you.
A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All Pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building.
Okay.
Automate. Every Pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit.
Okay.
Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
Short-term solutions to long-term problems? What?
Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning arrow assist. Drag within acceptable parameters.
Okay. Good. Acceptable.
Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute.
Backup parachute? What happened to the first parachute? Skipping
Landing
parachute?
phase begun. Activating retro propulsion. Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni-situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
Acceptable. Still think that was a missed opportunity to say satisfactory. Ooh. Ah. Got our exploitation tool.
Congratulations. You are the 3rd in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, ABB, in the binary system of Akicha.
These are a little... Okay, they're good now. It's like I had to render everything.
Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
Alright. Well, as we onboard...
First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
So welcome everybody to Satisfactory. Satisfactory is a very fun build automation game. Really works your mind, really works your math. We'll go all of it as we go along. So, we're just landing on the planet. And just like the walkthrough, we're going to follow through. WASD to move around. And then tab to open inventory. And from the inventory, we are given a Xeno Zapper, which is very important.
Next
which is also
objective,
upgradable.
dismantle the drop pod. Fix it incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
So Zeta Z. The first thing we're going to be doing, building us a nice little hub. That way we can get started. So press F to enter dismantle mode. Also in dismantle mode, if you look on the bottom, if you hold left control, you can dismantle multiple things, which we will do later on. We're going to dismantle our nice little drop pod.
Next objective, use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Hold V to bring up resource scanner. This little device, which is very useful, will bring up all the resources you are able to scan and use. We're trying right now, we only have iron. Do a quick scan. We got a few over there. Oh, we have a bunch in a nice little group right there. If we press M, oh no, we don't have map yet. That's right. Disregard that. All right, let's walk over here and see what we got. We got some danger noodles right there. Hold on, let me get my bearing. I need to figure out where I am. Ha ha ha. Yes, right over here. So the Xeno Zapper is just like it sounds. It's for zapping Xenos. Give him a little shock. Give a little smack. Give a little zappy zap. There are quite a few creatures you'll see that are nice, that are peaceful. You also have edible plants that you can pick up with E.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
Okay. Yes. See? These guys can give you trouble at the beginning if you don't know what you're doing. But they're pretty easy to dodge. Think of them like a bull, right? Just kind of step to the side, give them a little zap. Another good thing, if they charge you, right? If you zap them just before they hit you, it stops them in their tracks. Takes about 4 hits to take them out. Not too bad.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
Okay. So, herbivorous but territorial. These are those iron nodes that we was looking for. There's 3 of them right here. These 3 are going to be the start. Press and hold E to start mining.
Next objective, use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fixit does not pay by the kilometer.
The little chunks on the top, right, are finite, and they do block you from building on top of these infinite nodes. Each node has a certain rank from... what is it? There's normal. There's... shoot, I can't even remember anymore. Alright, we'll figure it out in a minute. It's like low, normal, high. I believe it is. What a great tutorial, right? Okay, so. Press Q to open build menu. We're going to build us a nice little hub. Don't be concerned about where you build it. And I will show you why later. The reason is because everything can be rebuilt.
Hub
When
foundation
you deconstruct,
built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful fix-it pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
everything's deconstructible. And you don't lose materials when you deconstruct. Collecting plant material is extremely important in the beginning. It'll become less and less important as the game goes on. But it's going to be our main fuel source until we upgrade. What do we got here? Crafting bench. We can make iron ingots. And we have the hub terminal. Hub upgrade number 1. This is basically our first milestone that we need to reach, which will unlock equipment workshop, portable miner, and add us an equipment slot so we can have more things in our hands. And it's going to cost us 10 iron rods. Okay, now I know you're asking, but how do I make iron rods? Well, come over to the crafting bench, iron ingot. If you hold space, it'll sit there and craft it. You can also hold the left mouse button. Whichever one. I like to hold space myself. We're gonna go and turn all of this iron ore into iron ingots. Now, the goal of the game is to, of course, exploit and automate, right? Automating is very key. We don't want to be sitting here automatically crafting or manually crafting all this. So, now that that's done, now we can turn them into iron rods. Now, how many iron rods do we need? If you look in the top right there, our milestone, hub upgrade 1, we only need 10. So we're only going to make 10, because we don't want to waste it and make too much. 10. Bam. Space to start automatic, space again to stop it. Alright. Now, if you scroll over it and you press Shift, left click, bam, it'll throw it all in there for you. Hub upgrade complete.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
Okay. Hub upgrade 2. What is needed for a hub upgrade 2? Which is going to give us smelter, the first step to our automation, power line, copper ingots, wires, cables, and another scannable resource of copper. Yay. Alright, what we will do, what do we need for it? We need to start it. We need 20 iron rods and 10 iron plates. So let's make the 20 iron rods. And then 10 of these. 6, 8, 10. You notice each thing has a certain amount. Iron rods does 1 at a time. Iron plates does 2 at a time. Does 2 at a time, but costs 3. Hello, Koi. Welcome to my walkthrough playthrough.
Hub upgrade 2, so, power and shell
now we
completed.
Have walls and doors.
The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective,
I didn't
complete
know
hub
I got a
upgrade
yearly
3.
bonus. Oh, I want to make sure we don't put anything in there now, huh? All right, upgrade 3. We need iron plates again, 20. Another 20 of iron rods, and it looks like the new material of wire that we just unlocked. That's how this game works. It will give you a new product. It'll have you make that product, and then you unlock new things. And of that new things, you're going to use the old things to build up to the said new things. It's a progressive growth of using all the materials that you get. So, let's select the milestone and let's get started. All right, so let's go into build mode. Let's see all the new things we have. We have a crafting bench. We need to build one of them. We cannot. We don't have the resources, but we get paid. Exactly. So, crafting bench. We don't have the materials. Here's an easy way we can track it. Add it to our to-do list. Bam. All right, we're going to do the same thing with the equipment workshop. Bam. So, to do both of those, as you can see right there to the right, we need 9 iron plates and 7 iron rods. Let's go ahead and make them. So since it makes 2 at a time, we got 10. Let's make the 7. Oh no, we're out of ore. We're out of ore. So, let's go get more ore. Da 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 da. Boom, ba, gee. We got 20. Let's work with that for now. Things work slow in the beginning because you have to manually do everything, right? Kind of sucks. But use spacebar when doing this. You just press spacebar. It'll well, quote unquote, automatically do it. You can free your hands, you know, give you the option to do spirit fingers while you're waiting. All right, now how many we needed? We need 20. Bam. Okay. Oh, flashlight. Now we can make said crafting bench. We're gonna make it right there. Oh, shoot. Don't do this to me, game. How am I doing that? How am I set up in the marking when I'm in crafting? This happens every time. Most annoying thing. What sucks about pressing buttons. You press buttons, it ruins. It does things like this. Somehow I got into mark mode. Ah, there we go. What was that? Caps that did that? Shift? Control? I don't know. I figured it out though. Okay, now where were we? Crafting mode. Alright, now we got the workbench and we got the equipment workshop. We really don't need the workbench because the workbench, right, is essentially this workbench right here. But it's good to know you can build it, because that means we can take this workbench, or we can keep materials for said workbench, and if we ever need a workbench, we can take it with us places. Alright, now we want to disassemble, right? Well, first, before we disassemble, we want to make the portable miner, and we need we need a few more iron plates. I don't think we have enough materials for iron plates. Nope. Let's go dink 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 real quick. Wait. Yeah. let's use those. Turn them to iron. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn them all. There we go. And let's make our first tiny itty bitty little portable miner. Alright, we made 2 of them. Cool. So, to use the portable miner, we need to go into our inventory and drag them into our hands. And then with the mouse wheel, plot this guy right here. Isn't he adorable? Look at him work so hard. He's so great. Alright, we're gonna save the other portable miner in case we need it for something else. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I am in an uncomfortable position here. Okay. Shift around. Okay. So to deconstruct, right? You gotta press F. F for deconstruct, which we talked about earlier. Just, I forgot for a second. My brain was having a brain fart. Okay, so while he is collecting iron for us, let's go look for some copper. Now, do we all remember how to do that? We hold down V. Scroll over to copper ore. You see, now that we unlock copper, it shows more. Bing! Copper, copper. Show me the copper. Looks like the closest copper is right up there, so let's go grab it. While we're walking, we're gonna collect all these bushes because we're gonna need this fuel on our way up there. This is our main source of fuel for now. I highly recommend anyone, especially when you get your footing, try to get to that coal as fast as possible, because then you can have a nice automated system for your power. Oh, we got another baddie. And oh. Oof. He got me. There we go. You see, he knocked me for a little bit of health, right? Oh, we don't got the food on us. But any food you pick up, you can eat. And when you eat said food, it heals you a bit. Nice, nice, nice. Keep collecting the bushes. When your health gets extremely low, it will regenerate a little bit. But if your health is pretty high and you're only missing a little bit, it's not going to regenerate. It's going to stay right there. I highly recommend, and I'll show you why, you should always stay at max health as much as you can. So if we put this here, right? Scroll to it, give it a little snacky snack, num num nums. All right, now we're at full health. Let's go up there. I'm gonna be so mad if they change this. And while we're doing this, we can collect. I will meet y'all up there with the power of editing. Except you people who are alive. You guys get to watch me walk up there. Oh, there's one right there too. All right, now that we are up here and we've made it around the rock face, use these beautiful blue little slugs. Grab them. They're useful, but don't use them yet. We need to save them.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
Alright, we're in someone's territory, so we're going to give them a little fight. If you're lucky, you can hit them up to 3 times in one little charge. I was not so lucky. Got him 3 times. See, he's going to charge at me. And he's down. Okay, now I'm going to show you why, after we grab this slug, it is good to always keep your health at max, right? I am very high. I should perish if I fall, correct? Correct. Oh wow, it didn't even take all my health. The point I was trying to get was, no matter how high the height, if you fall, you will always have a sliver of health left. And you can see my health is regenerating a bit, up to 3 bars. If you fall, no matter the height, you will always end up with 1 bit of health. You're doing such a good job, little guy. You keep it up. Okay, let's put all our fuel in there. We have a good stack going. Okay, we need to start making... Okay, we have smelters. So, we could make the smelters, but we'll need to power them. And when we need to power them, it's gonna slow us down. It's gonna use up some power that we don't have. So we're gonna wait a bit. We're gonna make all of our iron. We do work a little faster than a smelter. So we can sit here and talk about what the future holds for us. I'm going to try to make each video playthrough about each big milestone. Hopefully, or at least each milestone. Maybe even multiple milestones if I feel like I can get away with it in a decent video. Maybe hour-long videos, unless it takes me less time. It's kind of like these... luckily, with the power of editing, I can do as long of a stream as I want with enough editing. Like, I could cut this whole part out. But I'm going to show this because I want to show the redundancy of having to sit here and craft this like this. Could you imagine needing like 10,000 iron ingots and then having to sit here like this? That's why as soon as we can get things automated, we're going to. But there's a few more pieces we need before we can... Oops. What? No. Oh, I'm pressing F, that's why. I'm a dummy. Oh, while that's making, I gotta go let the cats out. Never mind. I already let him out because I'm good like that. What are you laughing at, Koi? Huh? What's ha 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 ha? What are you ha 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 for? Okay, so everything's done. We still need... We have 4. We need 16 more. 18, 20. So we got 20 of those. We need 20 of these. 20. Bam. Alright, and then the wire. We're going to go ahead and turn all of this wire, all of this... Never mind. We might need it for other things. But for now, okay. So we have everything we need. Let's put it all in the hub. Shift left click.
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make
For
the
those of us
inevitable
now, laugh
mistake,
at silly
Fix
stream
It's
man needing to run
dismantling
everywhere.
feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Complete Hub Upgrade 4. Alright, let's see what Hub Upgrade 4 is. Ooh, conveyor belts, which we need 75 iron plates, 20 cable, and 10 concrete. Concrete's a new one. Let's see. Where can we find some limestone to make concrete? Right here. Oh, look at that. Alright, so we have our little guy. Where's he at? Inventory. Gonna slap him right there. Alright, we're gonna let him build, and then we're gonna build these 75. Okay. We don't have enough for 75, so we need to pick up more. Okay. We also need 20 wire. Alright, I'm gonna make all of these. And with the power of editing, we'll be right back in the snap of a finger. Alright, cool. Now I can talk freely and make fun of Koi. Koi, did you watch George of the Jungle or something? Because that's the first thing that makes me think of is... Everybody point at the man and laugh. Ha 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 ha. I think George of the Jungle was a very underrated video. Yes? Haha, I was right! It really had that feeling. For those of us now, laugh at silly stream man needing to run everywhere. Ha 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 ha! Let's all point and laugh. Ha 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 ha! Everyone ready? Ready! Ha 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 ha! Yeah, such a good movie, man. It's the narrator, the fourth walls that get broken all the time. Such a good movie. Then again, I think a lot of comedy movies are always underrated. Alright, changed all the wire. Man, just enough for the cable. Alright, now let's get back to the recording. And just like that, everything is done. So, wait, no it's not, because we gotta do all this. We need 75 of these. Alright, at least I gotta remember. Don't cut it back right there. You know what I should do? I need a piece of paper, and I need to write down times. Yeah, it's very true. Yeah, I need a piece of paper so I can write down times when I'm like cutting things out, so I don't have to sit there and watch through everything again. I can just go on my piece of paper, figure it out, and cut it out. And just like that, with the power of editing, all the iron is done, so is the wire cable, you know, wire. You take the ingots, turn them to wire, and then you take the wire and turn it into cable. Pretty easy, self-explanatory, just like the iron. Now let's see how little dude is doing. Since this is a impure node, he's gonna take a little longer. He's not quite there yet, but that's more than enough we need. So yes, we have impure, normal, and pure. Those are the nodes that we have. What is blinking over here? Ah. Yes, the biomass burner, which we'll be using soon. And then in here It's a character customizer. So let's customize. Ooh, that looks like a new helmet. Ooh, I like that. That's sleek. That's nice. Oh, we can do this, you know, what is it? The World War II, the working woman with the hairband where she's flexing. Yeah, that's a cool one. The cat one, that's new. Pretty sure that's new. I like the glowy helmet myself. With the glowy hand thing, and then the Sommer sloop, which anyone born in the 90s knows what a Sommer sloop is. And then primary color. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Secondary, let's do it again. Yeah. Bam. Well, let's see overalls. Can we do something cool with that? Can we like, oh no, we don't want that. What's the secondary color? The belt. Can we make the belt like gold? That would be cool. Gold is a little, it's not super bright. That works. Rosie the Riveter. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, the lady from the World War II poster saying we can do it. I like that little homage there with that little bandana. Or it could be Mini-Me's bandana. We don't know. What we got here? Oh, we can wash our hands. Only a little squirt at a time. If you ever have items you don't want, we can flush them down the toilet. But we're not flushing anything down the toilet. We're not doing that. There's still more that can be added in here, but we have the basics, which is fine. Okay, so we can add these, and we can add these. Now, just like everything else, let's turn this into concrete. We're going to go ahead and turn all the limestone into concrete, because limestone, I mean, it does get turned into other things, but later on, there's no need for it until then. We mainly just need concrete, and we're going to need a lot of concrete. All right, hub upgrade 4 complete.
Hub upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 5.
Aha. Hub Upgrade 5 is where we get our miner, storage container, and more inventory slots. So let's get that going. Let's go ahead and get the concrete so we can get that up and running. And once we get this up and running, this is where we will definitely be able to start our automation. Okay. We will need more wire. And what we'll do is we need to put a little portable dude up there so he can start mining us some copper. Can we make one? No. We need one more of those and 4 more of those. Okay, so 1 more of these. And then 4 more of these. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Sweet. Okay. We're gonna throw him up here. We're gonna have him mine some copper for us, and while he's mining copper, we're gonna get those those iron rods going. I'm gonna try to get multiple things going at once. And again, any bushes, gotta collect them. Gotta catch them all. Which we're gonna need to start another one of those soon. 'Cause I can't leave on a failed note. Yes, all the bush. Actually, I think our health regenerated completely. Huh. I thought it only regenerated partially. Neat. Okay. Put the little dude up there. Let's collect whatever iron ingots this guy has. Sweet. And we will get started. Alright. Again, quick snappy snap and we'll be back with the complete iron rods. I'm gonna have to find like a soundboard piece of a snapping finger. Ah. Yeah, where you at on your Nuzlocke, Cole? You said you got bored with it and started a new one? I might need to get an emulator so I can do a randomizer. Well, I gotta beat it normally first. Can't believe I failed. 100% my fault. 100%. 100% my fault. Wonder where Great Red is. Surprised he hasn't hopped in. I got bored with the Nuzlocke with how grinds and eyeballing you have to be. I'm at Koga now. Yeah. Alright, now that that's done, let's make the 75 iron rods. $75 on the dot. Alright, now that this... Alright. Just like that. Okay, now we need to go get the copper, and we're going to do the same thing. Yeah, Cadabra, Nidukring, Dugtrio, and set up to kick his butt. Yeah. It's surprising how little things affect poisons, but yeah. Unlike someone, I will succeed. Probably. I think what I'll... Now... when I do a new one, I'm gonna have to set up a clause to where I can catch other Pokemons. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that. Just to get the EXP share, you know what I mean? Not happening. Yeah, I wonder where Mateo is. I figured he'd be on today. He must be busy. Alright, almost there. This is the slow, boring part of the game. But once we get past this and we can finally automate and we have power, things are gonna go so much smoother. Wouldn't he be sleeping? No, it'd be around 6 p.m., 5 p.m. for him. He's 6 hours ahead of us. He's in the future. All right, almost there. I wanted to show you guys, as you can see, as you're building, it will show you the new product that you're, from what you made, how much you'll be able to make of the next set. So we can time it so where we can stop it right at 50 or 51 and then continue on to there. So once we're done with this, we can get hub upgrade 5 and then we can start automating. And when we start automating, we're going to start moving pretty quickly because the biofuel that we use, like all the plants and sticks, it's finite. So we want to get to fuel coal fuel as fast as possible.
Power expansion completed. The
so
miner,
now we have 2 biomass
portable
burners.
miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid.
True.
The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective,
Workdays?
complete hub upgrade 6.
It doesn't fix itself on your days off. Alright, hub upgrade 6. I think this is the last and final one, which we'll be getting biomass, which is good. We'll be able to it looks like scan for leaves and wood, which is kind of weird. We will get biomass burners. Now these biomass burners that you can build are much better, unless they change things, than these ones. These ones only burn at 20 megawatts, right? While these ones in here I think are 30 or 40. Regardless, it's better. We like it. We want it. Alright, now that we have somewhat of a usefulness, let's pick this guy up, right? We're gonna start automating. We're gonna rebuild this guy. Okay, yep, big move. But I want to show you guys, even if you have to rebuild something, you're not losing materials. You're just packing them up and moving them to somewhere else. It's just part of the game. Part of the game is gonna be building something and then destroying said build to build it again to make it better, to make it more efficient, to make it work smoother. That's just how it works. I don't know why it's showing all these again, probably because we're still in the tutorial mode. Let's unclick those because those are kind of annoying. Okay, where were we? Automating. Okay. For production, a miner, we need one of the little dudes, right? Let's do 2 of these, right? Yeah, 2 of these. And then we also want 2 smelters and 2 constructors. So what all do we need? We need 10 iron rods. Got the 10 iron rods, and then we need 20 iron plates. Alright, before we continue though, because we do need another miner. So let's go ahead and build one, and then we can adjust from there. Okay, so we need 6 more rods and 2 more plates. There we go. 2 more plates. There we go. We need 16 wire. There we go. Oh no, we need more advanced stuff too. Would you look at that? We need reinforced iron plates. Look at that. It's making me... It's punishing me for not paying attention. Let's grab all these guys. When did you turn all black? Is it because I changed my suit? Do you match me, little dude? Okay. I'm hip. I'm jive. I'm cool. Okay, so where were we? We need 4 reinforced iron plates. Now, if you right click, you can add it to to-do list, and then from there, if we edit our to-do list and we go to reinforced iron plates, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now we can see the total of everything we need. All right. With the snap of my fingers, we will be back when we are making the reinforced iron plates. I hope I can hear the snap when I'm editing. I'm so glad to be playing this game again. Looks like we need to add 48 screws. What the heck? Why is that not working? There we go. There we go. Alright, where were we? Okay, so now we need 22 iron rods. 22. You know, I'm bringing you guys back early so you guys can see this. We also needed screws, so we adjusted our numbers again. And with those adjusted numbers, let's go ahead and do the concrete. There we go. Now we got 20. Let's do the cable. We need 16. Alright, now we do the 16 cable. There we go. We still need 16 wire. Bam. All right, 48 screws. Just wanted to show y'all how, things are starting to compound on top of each other. Now we should be able to make the 4 reinforced iron plates. There we go. Everything is done. We should be able to make everything now. So, nope, not smelter. We're going to start with a miner. The miners, as you can see, will only be built on top of the resource nodes. We're going to build that one. And then we'll do this one too. Okay, and then we're going to build a smelter. What I like to do, utilize these ladders to get on top of them. So, red is in, green is out. So we want to make sure the intake is facing the outtake. As you can see, it'll kind of not necessarily automatically snap to it, but if you hold control, it will snap and it'll line it up perfectly for you. We're going to slap that right there. Nice and pretty. And we'll do the same for over here. We'll get a little risky and do it from a distance. Bam. So now we have our smelters and we have our miners. Now we're gonna need some conveyor belts. Conveyor belts, the amount of items you need is based on the distance that it travels. So just this small distance right here, we need 3 iron plates. So if we do it with both of them, let's build, I don't know, 8, 10, just to be safe. We'll do 11. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. See at the bottom right there, we have our little board right there. Clicking that can help us bring up items that we want to build. Makes it a lot easier for us. There we go. That conveyor belt's done. And the thing about conveyor belts, let me show you. Conveyor belt Mark 1 transports up to 60 resources per minute, used to move resources between buildings. So that means the most that we can move from one machine to another is 60 per minute. So we have to keep that in mind when we're building. See, this iron ore, its output is 60 per minute. So one belt is good enough. We're going to change this to iron ingot. The iron ingot only does 30 per minute, but we have no way of splitting this right now, so we're just going to have to deal with it. Splitters and mergers come later on. But not in this one. It's one of the first ones that we do, so. Okay. Now that we have those, now we need to connect the power. And we connect the power using power line, which we have in our number 2 right here. Cool thing that they did in the olden days, if I wanted to connect these two and then connect them to these, I had to make a power pole, connect these two to said singular power pole, and then I could connect this power pole to 2 other items. So if you look, allows up to 4 power lines to connect. For some reason, you could not connect and daisy chain items. Well, they've changed that, and now we can. At least in the experimental build, which is awesome. So I can go like that. Oh, it's not for those though. I can't do it with those though. That's fine. So we need a power pole. We need just a little bit of everything, huh? We need wire, rods. Do I really not have any? Oh. Well, at least I get to show you how power poles work. That's nice. Okay, now power pole extend. These two will connect to said power pole. And then from there we go bam. What happened to daisy chain? Can only daisy chain certain things? Aha! I can only do certain things. Okay. We're learning together. Alright, so we're going to need another power pole, right? We're going to make it look somewhat pretty. We're going to go here. And then that's going to connect to that guy. And then, since we don't need one for him, we're going to connect it. Bam! But he's not connected to anything, so how can he be powered? I should be able to... so there is daisy chaining, but it's very specific. Okay. So let's redo this so we can make it look neater. We're gonna slap it right here. You here. And you here. And then you're gonna connect not there, goof. There. And you're gonna hop across. Actually, what I like better is if we just make one more of these, right? We connect these two guys to it, and then connect you to him, which gives us a chance to connect to him, which gives us a free one that we can bring all the way over here. Look at that, we're using our brains. We're so smart. We're so skilled. We're so talented. Okay, so if you've been following along and playing as well, you've noticed how long it takes to sit there and manually craft everything. Well, now that we have everything like so, We don't have any constructors yet, do we? Yeah, we have 2 constructors. We still need to build the constructors, dummy. Oh, we used up all of our wire. See, this is why we need to remember our plans. Alright, don't worry, with this game there's always going to be shortfalls and little hiccups here and there. But everything is always... See, look at that. We need another belt. We need another piece of iron. 1 piece of iron, slowing us down from having this complete. There we go. Alright. So that turns into iron ingot, and we're going to have this turn into iron plates. While that's turning into iron plates, this one is going to turn the iron into iron rods. Okay, we have no way of slowing everything down yet. That's in the future. I am missing cable. I need more cable. Cable, 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 cable. Always with the cable. Probably going to need more than that, so let's go ahead and change the rest of this. There we go. Alright, he has a free one, so we're going to have him go there. And then you go there. Alright, everything is powered. Everything is still red, though. Red means it's not working. Red means no power, no nothing. Okay. So, do we have any extra... What we can do... If we right-click, we can split that, right? And then we can go ahead and slap them in here, which will give these a head start. Bam. Okay, now we go in here. We can't make biomass yet, not yet. So it's just going to be raw resources. We're going to split. Oh, no need to split. We have 500 of each. Wow, we was really collecting. That's good though. That's good. So we're going to slap this in here. Where'd they go? Oh, I put them back in the dummy. Okay, let's try that again. We're gonna slap this in here. We're gonna slap this one in here. See how they're green? That means they're working. Green means go. Yellow means waiting on materials. I stuck them in there when I should have stuck them in there. Oh well. That's good. We'll cover the other light colors later. There's also a blue one, which means it's boosted. Alright, everything's working. That's great. Now let's look at our power output, which you can look at any power pole. We're consuming 26 megawatts. That is our max consumption if each piece of equipment is running. Right? That's our full production. Now the capacity that we can do these 2 machines is 40. So we're using about a little bit more than half of what we need. Which is great. Now that while that's going, it's going to take a minute for it to produce the hundreds we need. So while it's doing that, let's us manually make the wire and the concrete. And this is where the automation really starts to kick in. It's where the automation becomes very useful, because it's going to cut the time that we need to craft everything down by a lot, since we are not doing all of it. We might need to make multiple trips for the wire. Okay. And I'll see y'all back here in just a second while we make all the iron. You ready for Top Golf, Koi? You gonna be there? I'm ready. haven't done any golfing in a long time. It's never good at it. I was like the Happy Gilmore. I was able to crack the hell out of the ball, but that was about it. I could hit it pretty straight too. Couldn't putt worth crap. Okay, then we only need 100 wire. Surprised Oki hasn't popped in either. He's really wanted me to play this. Again. I'm sure they're just busy with life. There's the 100. And then the concrete. Okay. Welcome. Here we are. Now that we're done turning all the 100 ore into copper ingots and then turning some of those into wire, let's see where we're at. Ooh, we have our 80 of 100. And then what about the rods? We're at 62 of 100. So we got a little jump. So we have a little time. So let's do the other part, which is explore. And we're gonna head east-ish and explore that direction. Let's see what we can find. Oh, movement. Let's talk movement. So there's walking, and then there's running. Running is not your max speed. If you can, what is duck again? Duck is C, crouch, right? If you can get your timing right and run, jump, crouch, you slide, and then you can jump again, and you see how it propels you forward? That's how you travel long distance in this game. Until you get vehicles or jetpacks, you can't do it uphill. It works even better downhill, but that's how you travel fast in this game, as of right now. Ooh, what is this little piece of material? Well, we got two guys we need to fight, so the best thing I can do is treat it like a pack of dogs. You want to try and keep them both in front of you. If you can keep them both in front of you, they're pretty easy to handle, like so. Pro gamer moves. Crash sites are fantastic. Crash sites are great. Crash sites will have items around them. Look at that. We have all the iron we need now. We have more concrete. That's fantastic, right? Ooh, look, more concrete. Ooh, we even have some reinforced plates. That gives us a nice heads up there. Or, not heads up. It helps us get ahead. And then all these broken parts, we can break them down for more. Look at that. It's saving us so much time. We got all these little parts right here. All right, cool. Now, this part. This guy right here, the drop pod. Don't deconstruct that. All right, don't deconstruct it yet. Because we can use it to get some items in there. Now, it's kind of far away. We could run wire all the way back there, but I don't really want to do that. So we'll come back to him and we'll get him later. But thankfully, that helped top off some of the resources we need. So that way, we can get our hub upgrade complete. Still collecting resources. Still, because it's still quite necessary. Oja! Wow, I took almost no damage. Yeah, because I'm sure it's only a matter of time until our power cuts off. Oh yeah, new plant.
Potential edible
see,
collected.
we're already almost
If
halfway
consumed
burnt
before
through our
authorized is
resources.
compatible with the human digestive system by Fix-It, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Okay, now that we have all the resources, we're going to save our power. There we go. We could have it make more, but since our fuel is kind of finite, we're gonna wait. Look at that. We have so much more than what we need. Upgrade 6 complete!
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have
Freighter
completed
landing.
onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer.
Minimum skill
Fix-It
level.
looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate Project Assembly by building the space elevator.
Space
This objective will take a significant
elevator.
amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
All right, so now we are essentially through the tutorial. We are through what teaches us how this game works. Very simple. It doesn't really go into super detail. It allows you to really learn it yourself, but we have the basics, right? We start with ore, and then we turn it into ingots, and then those ingots we turn into items. And then we also have power we have to use, and then different ingots that we have to get. And then we use those items to make even more items. We can even use those final items that we use to make even better items, like reinforced iron plates. But that's only the start. We've only just started. Okay, let's take all of these, right? Because now we can make biomass. And biomass, I think it'll show it in here, right? If we hit this fuel button, right? Leaves burn at 80 per minute. That's a lot. We don't get much out of that. We had 500. We burnt through half of it just by going and exploring. Wood burns at 12 per minute. A lot slower means a lot more power for longer. Now, biomass burns at 6.667 per minute, which is almost half of the wood, which means even more time, which is awesome. Now, these two burn at 20 per minute, right? If we look at the biomass, it burns at 30. So 2 of these is burning at 60 per minute, which is even more efficient than the 2 biomass burners we start with. Now, essentially, technically, for all of these machines, it was 26, correct? Yeah, 26 megawatts was our max consumption. So we only need 1 biomass burner burning biofuel, biomass, right? So our power output has now gone through the roof. Instead of burning 2 stacks of leaves, both at 80 per minute, we only need 1 stack of biomass burning at 6 per minute. So now we have extended the time that we can use to get to coal by a lot more. A lot more. I'm pretty sure they sped up the time to make those 2. No, it's not the biomass, it's the smushed mash that takes up a lot more. Let's put all the junk we don't need. I don't even, oh yeah, it's from disassembling. Cool. All right, so let's build a biomass burner. we need one more piece of wire. Let's do that. Okay. So biomass burner. We're gonna stick him just right here for now. We'll go ahead and do... Let's rewire some things here. Rewiring is not necessary. So slap him right there, right? All right, now we can have this continue. We can have it run in the background. We can let it do its thing. So, because we have a ton more time. So let's slap 200 in there. 6 per minute. We have a lot of time. We even have a lot more biomass left over. And if we really wanted to, we could put a storage container and feed the biomass in there. We're not going to do that yet. We want to make ourselves limited on how much we're using. So, now that that's there, what can we get? We can get splitters, which is fantastic. It can make our things more efficient. We can do the research, which will give us more items. We can do things like hard drives. Objective scanner, we got the BAM. And then tier 2, we have things like chainsaw and solid biofuel, which will give us even more power output. Does it show us solid biofuel yet? It does not. Okay, so what I would like to do is logistics first. Base building is also really important because having everything on the ground, things become uneven, things become weird. You give yourself a flat floor to work with, it can do so much better, but it costs a lot of concrete to get that started. So, conveyor belts. If you all remember, this is outputting 60, these only need 30, so we can cut how many machines we need down, increasing the amount of usable power we have by even more, which will be nice. We can expand the power that we're not using here. We can expand outward here and, you know, have limestone going, have wire going. We can have all that. So, what do we need? We have 130 of that. We need 300 wire. I think it might be time to go ahead and do that too. So what we'll do, let's go ahead and get things upgraded to where we can use that. We need another biomass burner. We need 15 iron rods. Can we take these back out? No! Which is fine, because we're making them. And the run, crouch, jump thing, you'll get used to it the more you go. It is kind of jarring, but it works. It just works. Okay. We got what we need. So, let's go ahead and build another biomass burner. Will it allow me to... No empty power connections. That's fine, because we can go like this. We don't need them yet. We will need another miner. Oh, we need another miner, and we need a constructor. And then up there, we need a miner, a smelter, and a constructor. Once we get everything where we can split stuff, we'll change that. So we have all the materials we need except for 2 portable miners, which we can pick up the portable miners that are currently being used by these items. So grab the whole thing. There we go. Okay, miner. See how uneven that is on the ground? That will be fixed later. Neat little trick you can do. Alright, the cool thing about limestone is, right, we got the limestone. Let's stick that in there. Let's make the belt. And we'll make concrete. Okay, we are going to need to rework our power a little bit. So, we're going to cut power. It's going to screw things up. We're going to bring this right here for now. And this will all be organized later. It doesn't matter how you build, as long as you build something and you like what you build. Once we get things built, I can show y'all different ways of building. I mean, shoot, you don't even have to make the platform. You can just build whatever you want. Whatever your little heart desires, you can make it as... Oh, see? Just connecting those two overwhelmed the system, and that is the feared noise that you really don't want to hear. It's the worst noise ever. Power poles do have a limited distance it can go, but it's still a pretty good distance. It's not bad. Let's pick this little guy up. He was still working hard even though he was full. Alright, miner. Stick that right there. Constructor. See how the uneven ground is making things a little bit more difficult? That's where the flooring comes in. Makes it a lot easier. No, not constructor. We need smelter. It shows it right there. 4 of 8. We don't have enough. Geronimo. Okay. Soon this won't be an issue. Okay. Now miner into smelter. Smelter into constructor. Connect with belt. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. We have some iron already. Let's dump it in there. It's gonna do ingots. It's gonna go in there. And then here we're gonna make wire. Okay, 30 per minute, so it's not very fast. It's not the most efficient item, but that's fine. Okay, so let's grab this, right? Let's grab our other stack. So we have 200 of each. Why did I put them in there? I'm supposed to take them out. There we go. Alright. Max is 35 right now. That might change. Alright. If your power ever, you know, short circuits, usually the reason it short circuits, right, is because your consumption is much higher than your capacity, right? Once your consumption goes in over your capacity, that's when you basically blow a fuse and you need to reset. It's like going to your fuse box and having to flip a switch because you had your microwave and your toaster going at the same time and you're in a super old house. So now we have fuel in both these burners. Our power output should go up to 60 and that'll be over our max capacity of 35. Bam. Oh, jumped up to 48 because it added on the new machines we put on, but our max consumption of 48 is still lower than our capacity of 60, which is nice. You see how all these lines are going crazy too? Later on, we're gonna make it to where those lines look nice, perfect, and flat line. In the medical field, you don't like flat lines. In this game, we like flat lines. All right. We have some time. Things are getting generated. Things are being made. We should have enough pipes. We can grab those. And then we can grab the rest of these. Alright, we can let everything build. While everything's building... Ooh, so close. Let's go explore some more. All right, we're gonna go. Which way do we want to go? Well, let's get that slug right there. Exploring. Loop the loops. Yeah, exactly. Let chaos reign. Of course. More fuel. Another blue power slug. Yum, yum, yum. Alright, let's go south, I guess. Trying to remember where everything is. Oh, ran into a bug. Oh, green gas. What do you think green gas means? Green gas means bad. Green gas means painful. We don't like green gas. Green gas hurts. Of course, collect everything you see. Everything is useful. Look at this rock here. See, it's this new rock. It's quartz. Let's go ahead and mine the quartz.
Unknown
I hate the
crystal
farting rock
mineral
early
collected.
game. Me too,
This mineral
sir.
is
Me
composed
too.
of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Store this potential resource for later use.
All right. Now, usually doing our milestones will unlock things, but if we can find the rocks early... Oh, it's not doing it. Never mind. I thought it would let me scan for quartz. Guess not. Which is fine. Okay. Ooh.
This bleeding temple hums a resonance song. Play for us.
Play for us.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal and will require study to determine local application. Store it for later use.
Okay. So when it gets dark, it will get dark. This planet does have a time cycle. Flashlight, which is, I think, B for bright light. Okay, what else can we find while our materials are being built? I could have sworn there used to be a bad guy over here. Oh well. Alright, looks like we have another slug we found. We just gotta find the tricksy way up there. Ooh, bauxite. Ada has nothing to say about bauxite. I mean, bauxite is kind of it's a pretty mid-late game material. So if you see it around, you don't necessarily need to mine it because it's gonna sit there in your inventory for quite a while. Ooh, ah! I didn't make it. Let's try that again. Maybe we can slide jump and we'll get further. Oh, nope, nope, couldn't slide jump. It's an upward. All right, so that one's not grabbable yet, but it will be soon. Okay, let's go ahead and head back. Let's see where our resource is at. Oh, and if you really want to challenge in the experimental build, now they have random resources, which is super cool. So all those nodes, if you're playing just a normal playthrough, they're the same throughout your playthrough, every time, no matter what you do. But there's a new game mode, which it randomizes those nodes, which can be good and really bad. Oh, I ran in front of him. Okay. Explored it a bit. Got a cool Mercer thing. Got a lot more plant fuel. which is nice, which will be useful. And we are barely past halfway, so let's keep exploring. I see a little guy right there. Alright, let's grab him, and then we're gonna head back, because I don't want my things to fill up. Because if they fill up, they're gonna stop working. And if they stop working, they're not using the full capacity of our power, and to me that's just wasteful. You see how fast we're going though? We really get zooming. So yeah, I think these both, I think the iron plates stack up to, I think it was 200. Alright, we've gone a bit north to go up there. We've gone east and we found that item. Let's go west and see what we can find. See if there's anything nearby. I really want to see the auroras, the northern lights in real life. I think it'd be so cool. I've seen the videos where the whole ground and everything is just lit up green from it. It looks beautiful. Ooh, what is this? Shiny gold? Caterium.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Store
Gold.
this potential resource for later use.
Ooh, look, more items. There's another storage thing up there. Let's see if we can get up there. Some things are easier to get than others. Once we unlock more stuff, I'll show you how to get to the more difficult things. But most of the time in a little parkour will get you to where you need. What do we got up here? More reinforced plates. All right. Iron rebar. Neat. Ooh, that's going to give us a jump on our wire. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, steel pipe. We ain't quite there yet, but that's nice that we got it. All right, let's break down what we can. More resources. Lovely, lovely. Drop pods are great for giving yourself a jump on resources. All right. Items cleared. Let's open the drop pod. Ooh, look at that. Getting one drop pod made it easier for us to get another drop pod. Rotors. We have them. Let's use them. Open the door and we get a nice little hard drive. Now we can break it down.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for future analysis, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Discouraged. Okay. So don't ask questions. Roger, roger. Just shut up and color. Wee. I'm so glad they've never like patched that out. They just see the usefulness of being able to travel like that. I wonder if it was on purpose too. Alright, I think... Oh yeah. That helped top us off. Let's send the little guy up.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fix-It encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
All right, now that we got that done, let's get the field research started. So that way we can utilize that hard drive. Hard drive is pretty important. So, now that we've done that, let's collect these. Let's cut the power. Cut the power to everything so we can save power. because we are going to redo all of this. But sir, why would we go and do that? Well, British man, if you can even call that a British accent, we can make this more efficient now that we have splitters. All right, we're gonna start with this guy, right? We're gonna make a miner. Now remember, how are we missing one? Did we not get one back from when we destroyed him? Do those not give back the little miner dude anymore? Ooh, I wonder if that's on purpose. We're supposed to get a little miner dude back. Huh. I wonder if the developers are aware of that. Not enough space in inventory. I wonder if he dropped somewhere. Alright, let's get of the rebar, that. Everything we don't quite need, we can get rid of. Okay, we can trash that. It's just one. Okay. Let's see. Because I don't see, we don't have a map yet. There's nothing showing a dropped item. Maybe it just sent it to the void. That's weird. God, I can't see my buttons, so I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Alright, well, let's build 2 of these. Okay. So now that we have 2 of those, let's remake the mine. Ooh, there it is. There it is. It's right there. Let me guess, there's gonna be miners in it? Ooh, there's gonna be a lot of items. Okay. So that's the one poopy part about constructing, is you get all the items. See, yeah, there's our portable miners. I knew they were somewhere. Okay, and then from here, let's climb up here. This is not gonna be the final time we deconstruct this, by the way. We're gonna be doing it a few times. Just like they say, you have the conveyor splitter, which the conveyor splitter, as you can see, has 1 entry and 3 exits. We can use that to our advantage. And then we have the conveyor merger, which is same but different. It's the opposite. It has 3 entry and 1 exit. And those can be used in certain situations. Now that we have these, I'd like to have them part of my my hotbar. So as it says, we're gonna hold right up. Oh no, we don't even do that. We're just gonna press the number of the slot we want it in. We want that one at 5, and then we're gonna hit that one. Now it's part of 6. Okay, now we connect these, and what we can do now, right? So this does 60 per minute. Smelters do 30 per minute. So we can slap one right there. My cat's being dramatic and meowing super loud in the background. And that will split it. The split will always be an even split, as much as it can be. So 60 is going to go in, and it's going to go 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and it's just going to go back and forth. So now we have 60 per minute, and then this will split them, and we'll have 30 on the right and 30 on the left. You can get much more complicated with them as time goes on. Another thing you can do with the belts, see how they're kind of wonky a bit? If we break them down, right? And we get the belt, and then we go like this, and we toggle build mode. We can go from straight to curved to default. Straight's nice because it makes nice straight lines. It looks much prettier. Okay, now that we have this, we can do that 30 per minute. Do that 30 per minute. Let's go ahead and stick these guys in here, and we'll do the same with this one. take my rocks, please. Slap the rocks in there. Slap the rocks in there. Just to get them out of our inventory. That's all we're doing there. Alright, now we have 2 lines of items. Now we can add constructors. Like so. But we can go even further than that, right? Because this is creating 30 per minute. How much does an iron rod need? Only 15. So let's do something else. Let's go even further beyond. And what we'll do is we'll create another splitter, right? Bam, like so. You don't like that? Why don't you like that? There we go. Sometimes you just have to change the mode. Alright, and then from here, we're gonna do constructor and another constructor lined up with it. Right. How much do the iron plates need? Iron plates need 20. So that's just enough for one of those. And then we connect these. Do we not have enough? There we go. See, now it's going to split them. If one line gets full, it's just going to automatically push them all into there, which is nice. We're going to have him make iron rods, which is going to take 15 per minute. And then we're going to have him make iron rods too, which is going to take the other 15. So now, let me get up there. Let me get up there so I can do some show numbers. So now, of course, we have 60 being split into 30 and 30. This 30 is now being split into 15 and 15. Those two 15s are fueling these iron rods. That one is going to make iron rods, while we're going to add another constructor, build it out, and this one is going to make screws. Alright, we should be able to connect. Daisy chain not working. Daisy chain not working. Don't know why. Yeah, daisy chain is being weird. It's not working like I thought it would. Kind of unfortunate. I'm sure that'll be fleshed out later. But as you can see, we've, instead of having like 3 miners, 3 or 4 miners, we're able to use 1 miner and make it nice and neat into one construction model. Okay, so you are gonna go here. You're also gonna go here. We only have 4, so we can only connect to 3. 1, 2, 3, and then a 4th one will go here. 1, 2, and then another one here. 3, 4. 1, 2. All these are connected. Let's double check, make sure everything is making what it needs. See, we only need 10 rods per minute, so this one is gonna fill up pretty quickly. That one has 15 per minute. This should be making iron. Nice. You both are making iron. Beautiful. Okay. So all that is hooked up. All that is good to go. All that is running. So let's get these back going, shall we? There we go. Let's look at our power output now. Everything's running. Everything's kosher. Yeah. We do not have it connected to there, so we need to connect it to there. Oh no. I forgot. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Let's do this again. You go there. Now you go to those two. Yep, power shorted because there's too much power. That's fine. We'll turn it on. It's gonna take a few times. If that happens, cut some of your power. Turn them on. Let them run. Now that it's running, connect the power you wanted. There we go. Now it's running properly. All right, let's see. Now we're using 51 power. A little bit more than we were last time, but that's fine because we're more efficient. Power output's still good. We barely even reached half of what we needed. Nice. Okay. Oh, look at that. 10 per minute compared to the biomass burners on here, which was 6.664. Those are different. I think it's still less, but if we ever need just a bit more power, we know we can use them. Okay, so we have everything growing. We can put those in there. Let's see how much copper we have up there, shall we? And just like we did down there, we could increase this too. We're a little close on power because this is producing 60, right? We could split this up, right? Which would give us 60 more. And then we could have this one going into 2 of these, and then 2 of these going into 2 of these. We could have 4 of these going, making wire. We ain't gonna do that yet. It's not necessary. Not yet. I don't want to do too much and overwhelm our system because we only have 9 free to go. So if we add another one of these, that's 4. And then we added more of these. That's 12. We could add 1. I think 1 more would be safe, yeah. Let's do that. Or, better yet, we can use this time to explore. We need the time to explore. We also have these iron ore that we could change into ingots. See? Choices, choices. Let's explore... Ooh, look at that, another Mercer Sphere. Can we get up there and get him? Looks like it might take some parkouring. Also a lot of fuel around it. Where do we get started? Oh, useful tip. You don't have to press E on each one. You can start on one, press and hold E, and then when you get in front of another one, it automatically picks them up. Look at that. A lot of wood around here, which is super useful. Where do we start? Ah, right here. Up, up, which is what, the northwestern side of this rock face? So there's 2 usefulnesses of this rock face. All the wood that we just collected, super useful for fuel. Ooh. Didn't think I was gonna make that for a second. And then at the top, it's actually 3 uses actually. Once we get up there. Bam.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving. The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
The third use is being able to see this beautiful map and its glory. Get to see our little place being made. We're at full health, so we're jumping. Wah! But what does it mean? What do the voices mean? Who knows? It'd be fun to try and decipher them, but they seem to speak in riddles. Alright, we have our 300 now. Look at that. Just a little bit of exploring is all we needed to search the little bit of area. And we got everything we need. At least wire-wise. Slap that wire in there. Now we need... Bam. We have our screws. Screws get quite annoying. Not just because they're screws, but sometimes the sheer amount of screws you need is a lot. Map unlocked.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit.
Did my headphones die?
To advance
Yep, they
Fixit's
did.
mission, all notable phenomena, resources,
My headphones randomly died on me. Alright, now that we have most of tier 1, the only one we need left is, you know, of course, foundation. But we're going to jump to obstacle clearing, which will give us solid biofuel, which is nice. We'll need 500 more screws. We already have 100 wiring, which is nice. Oh, we got to wait till the ship comes back. We got to wait till the pod comes back. We already have the wiring, and we already have the concrete, which is nice. Alright, while we wait for that ship to come back, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Now, where were we? What's up, Ray? You should get it, man. It is a cool game. It is a fun game. All right, now, where were we? Sorry, I was on the toilet. Okay, so our things have been running for a bit. The only thing we really need is... we can get that back going. Get him going. We have a ton of iron rods. Jump through my junk. There we go. We're about halfway there. I think we will manually do the rest, so we don't have to wait. Yeah, we have a ton of iron rods. We can go ahead and just speed this up by doing this. I have it actually. You should play it, man. It's lots of fun, especially if you're a Factorio player. Which I know you are. If you like Factorio, you'll like this game. It's just Factorio in 3D. Without the base defense that you need. And 3, 2, 1. 1.5. 1 1/4. 1 1/8. Done. Slap all this material in here. Look at that. We got that milestone done quickly. I think I took longer on the toilet than I did getting the
Solid
resources.
biofuel created from any biomass ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month?
Damn
You
right I
could
will.
be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun, fun, fun.
Contractually mandated fun, fun, fun. Nothing like corporate speak to make you happy for the day, right? Again, we're going to speed up the process a bit. Instead of waiting on the screws, we'll go ahead and make them ourselves. Probably collect the wire up there that's being made and the concrete. Gotta keep things running. Alright, let's make the chainsaw. Yeah, this runs so slow. That's gonna be an issue we're gonna have to deal with. Oh, good. It's still running. I was worried. Oh, it's getting close, though. Good. Nice stack of wire. So now we're nice and ready for that. Okay. Now, we're going to go back to an area. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. We can't just yet. We have the chainsaw, right? Chainsaw needs fuel. The fuel that it uses... is the fuel, not biomass, but that solid biofuel, that new stuff that we got. We are going to automate the solid biofuel because sitting here holding it takes a while. We can make all the biomass we want, and then we're just going to also make biofuel by throwing... We're going to make our own little automated thing. Our manually automated thing. You'll see. It's going to be neat. Because this solid biofuel is going to be nice. Okay. So, let's see how solid biofuel does compared to. Solid biofuel takes it from 10 to 4 per minute, which is lovely. Which our power is about to go out. Okay, so what we're going to do... since our power is going to go out, right? Let's take this guy, and we're going to split them. I'll put some in here. I'll put some in here. So that way they can keep running. Because it'll take time to make this, how many do you have? You don't have any. Okay. And then you only have 4. You have a free one. Okay, sweet. Okay, so we're gonna make a storage container. Alright, alright, following? Everybody following? Storage container. And this storage container is gonna go into a constructor, which we are missing wire. Let's make some wire. Or cable, sorry. Okay. Now that we have the cable, we're gonna make it. We're gonna build a constructor. We're gonna fill this with all that biomass that we just made, and that biomass is gonna turn it into biofuel. We've already been playing for 2 hours, guys. 2 hours. 2 hours, and we're barely anywhere. Just keep that in mind. My very first playthrough I played of this game took me like 110 hours. We're gonna do that so that way it's continuously making this biofuel, because this biofuel is important. We're gonna take 5 of them. We're gonna take our chainsaw. Boom. Alright, cool thing about the chainsaw. It's got single mode, and it's got area mode. I suggest keeping it in the area mode, because I can point at this little bush right here. Bam. And it gets everything within an area around me. It's fantastic. Now we can really start collecting resources for our biofuel. Bam. Lovely. Look at all these big trees. All this wood on the ground. About to get massive amounts of wood. Look at it. It's a shrimp dog. We don't have the means of containing him yet, so we're gonna leave him alone. We'll come back later. We won't go near him, so hopefully we don't spook him. Look at that, we're already at 500 leaves and 200 wood. The chainsaw noise does get kind of annoying, but I think it is a very, it's a price worth paying for all these bits of wood. There used to be a bad guy up here. I wonder what they did with him. I guess they decided to get rid of him. Look at all that. Oh look, a new plant. These plants are dangerous. Oh, we're out of fuel. That's fine. See, they'll stand up, kind of posing themselves, and they'll open up, and they're gonna release deadly spores. Psst, oof, oof. Big old bean guy didn't like it either. All right. Now we have copious amounts of wood and leaves. Only because we're limited on power, we could extend this even further, right? And have it process wood and leaves, and then have it process the wood and leaves into biomass, and then turn the biomass into solid biofuel. We ain't gonna do that though. Not yet. We'll just do it all ourselves. So, be back in a sec. You still there, Ray? How's your weekend going, man? Ah. Getting closer and closer to the point where we won't need to automate anymore. We can have everything set up perfectly. Almost there. Another reason why I don't want to bother building that yet is because, you know, of course the automatic way is quite quick. So the power to efficiency just wouldn't be there. I can just do this real quick, slap it in a thing, and it can make the biofuel itself on its own. Why'd you stop? Oh, space. Slap it all in there. Look at that. We almost have a full truck full. What am I doing? Of biomass. Do we have any leaves in here? We have sticks. It's another 200 right there. All right. Slap the rest of the biomass in there. We're gonna take this biomass. All right. Yeah. Oh no, the power. All right, grab this. And now, split it. Now it's working even more efficient. 4 per minute instead of 10 per minute. Lovely. All right. Now that we have all that done, let's get... What do we want? We want... I don't think we need Mark II yet. We could do the awesome shop. I think we're going to do parts... No, base building. We need base building. That's what we need. Bam, bam, bam. Got it.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Beloved humans and/or enemies. All right. Now that we have that all done, we can now... Oh, let's break down all this stuff that's in our way, right? Yep. Get rid of all of it, because we're gonna make this area nice and flat for us. There'll be a few bit of trees we can't get yet, but we can get them later. The only annoyance is this big rock right here, which is fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll work around it. Okay. Is that still going down there? Yeah, he's still going. I want to make sure he's still going so we're not wasting electricity. First, I'm going to show y'all a little trick. Right? If we build everywhere, miners, they can only build right there, right? Turns out, with a foundation, if you hold control, it snaps it to the world grid, which is perfect. But if we do what the heck? How is there 2 different world grids? Stop it. We pop these here, right? And then we go to production and we get the miner. Oh no. What's going on? I know there's a thing under it, but we can't build there. Just like this. But if we go kind of below it, bam. It can mark it. It can see it. We can build it. Alright, now we have our new automator going. And with this automator, we can start building more foundations. Now with foundations, there's some cool things we can do. If we hold down R, we can see different build modes. We have default, we have vertical, which vertical will let you build up in a line. And then we also have zoop, which will let us build out in a line. We're going to take advantage of that. We are going to build out. Our constructions are already in the way. I don't want to break them down yet. Well, I could probably get away with breaking down the concrete stuff. Or not the concrete, but the metal stuff. But the concrete stuff, not so much. Concrete stuff is slow. Concrete stuff takes forever. It's no fun. It's just slow. But we can start reassembling everything and give ourselves a beautiful platform to build on. Oh, and then we also have the space elevator. Click on special. We have the hub, we have the space elevator, and we have the MAM. We need to build the MAM. The MAM is important. Okay. Space elevator just needs a lot of parts. MAM, we just need some more cable. We have our floor going. Let's build the MAM so we can start something. Start something cool. Start something neat and awesome. That's good. Alright, ma'am. Let's build you. Alright, now we can take items that we have, right? Like this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, even him, and him, and him. Maybe. And him. We can go in here and we can start some research. Alright, we got his meaty hog research. Let's start research. Alright, now that we've done the research, we get a little notification saying, ma'am, research complete. We go here and says, analysis complete. Analysis of hog research completed. Please choose a new node in a tree to begin new analysis.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
So, these research trees are extremely useful and extremely necessary. As you can see, there are three other types of creatures that we need meat from, which will, all of those will unlock another item. You don't need them all. We can already kind of do it thanks to that. And then these will also unlock more items that we can get, like we'll be able to scan for enemies. We can even expand our toolbar, expand our pocket dimension, structural analysis, which will give us the option to make a rebar gun. So now we can have range on the creatures we're fighting. And we can even make protein inhaler, which is good for healing. I would not suggest the protein inhaler. There are other inhalers that we can get that are even better. We also have alien technology, so let's use one of our Mercer spheres.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific...
Witness our scripture. Witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us a song.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Neat. Mystery. Alright, we're gonna get one of these summer soups later. Me, personally, I think the alien technology is one of the most important trees that we can do. One, because of Dimensional Depot. Dimensional Depot is a storage unit giving you the option to have storage basically in your pocket, which is super nice. So anytime you need items, they're there for you as long as they're having loaded in there. And then this line right here on this side is also equally important because these summer sloops will be able to be used in great detail. We do have Caterium. Let's research it. Bam. Look at that.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
All right. This line is important too, mainly for ammo, and because it can make things easier when it comes to building. And then of course Caterium, we're gonna need Caterium for buildings. Nutrients. Let's see, we have the fruit.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Okay. And then we also have a seed. We just don't have the bacon thing yet.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
All right, power slugs, another very important tree line. So let's start the research.
This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
All right, so power slug, we are going to take a minute and we're going to do the overclocking. The overclocking is pretty fantastic. So we're gonna use the blue slug. We're gonna save the rest of them, and now that we have that, let's get overclocked. Oh, I didn't mean to add it. There we go. Finish it.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note, power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Yep. Power increases exponentially. Unfortunately, it doesn't work the same way going down. Right, so you guys remember how we have 60 per minute being made here, right? That's splitting into 30, and that's splitting into 30. And then this one is equally using 15, so this one is just being used perfectly. Well, here we have 30 being made per minute. Here, we only have 20 being made of the 30, so we're good. Everything's good. 30, 30. Everything's working as intended. Everything's starting to stop, though, because we're out of resources. Okay, so here is where we can benefit from the overclocking and underclocking. These iron rods, we're making 15 per minute. If we look here, we only need 10 per minute. So what we can do, we can take this down here, change it to 10, and it's going to adjust it. Now we only need 10 iron ingots per minute, right? So since we only need 10 iron ingots per minute, we can come back here. And now we know this one, right? 15 and 10, that's 25. We can reduce this to only making 25. So now we have 30 here, 25 here, that's only 55. We reduce this to 55. It's not a lot of power, but we have saved a bit of power by doing that. These will now run consistently. We'll see less yellow lights. That's for these guys. Right? We'll see less yellow lights. Oh, it's because this belt. The belt's too slow. See? This belt is 60. We need 120. The belt's too slow. But yeah, now things are going to run much more efficiently. Why? Which that's going to kind of screw it up, but that's fine. Because we only need 55 iron ore, which will have 30 going here, 25 going here, because that's all we need. That's all we need. We were able to reduce the time needed for all of that. See, if we are able to use overclock, we'll go ahead. Let's show off the overclocking. We're gonna burn a slug. I'm okay burning blue slugs. I just don't like, until later, I'd like to use the slugs as low as possible. Alright, now, we need 45 per minute for this to be used effectively. We're only creating 30. We add this, we can bump it up. Now we're making 45. But if you noticed, right, we have 5 megawatts. We go up to 150%. We're now burning 8.5. But like they said, that number is going to grow exponentially between them. So be wary of that. We kind of offset the power outage that we were using here, but now we're making enough concrete to equal out. See, this line right here is going to start to get smaller and smaller. See how crazy it was? Now that we did that, it started to even out. We can even out even more if we go up here to this wire. When we come up there to this wire, we're going to notice that we can do the same thing. We can reduce some speeds of some items to make it to where it's running more efficiently. And it would also help if it was empty. Alright. We only need 15 copper per minute. So if we cut this in half and run 15, now it's going to run more efficiently. And then we need to do the same with this. It's running at 60. We bump it down to 15. Alright, yep, 15, 15. 15, using almost no power. Now this is going to be running more smooth. Everything should be running efficiently, except for one item. Look at that. See that power drop? Power drop down fast. I think we were what, at 50, 51? Now that we made some adjustments, we're down to 48. And the only thing that's hopping right now is our biomass thing. Which the only way we can help with that is if we increase our belt to a Mark II, which we cannot do yet. Alright, last item, quartz. To be all honest, all of these are equally important, because you're going to need all.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
You'll find out as you go on, there are some parts of these trees that are important, like the silica and the quartz crystals. And you'll find out there's things that are not necessary, like shatter rebar. Some other examples are like the zipline. You don't need the zipline, it just makes things a little bit easier. Okay, now that we got that all done, alright, what do we need left? What do we have left? We still need parts assembly. We should go ahead and do that, and then we'll also do logistics Mark II. Jump pads, out of everything here, I think jump pads are the least necessary. Ooh, upgrade customizer, cool. Fix it coupon. Okay, so smart plating, that's what we're looking for, right? Alright, we have the 200 of that, we have the 500 of that, and then we almost have the 300 of that. Let's go ahead, we have the wire, right? Let's go ahead and make the rest that we need. I'll let y'all sit here with me. We'll sit here and enjoy it. Take a deep breath. That's kind of one of the useful parts about manually building. You know, we've been running around for a good minute. We've learned a lot. We've taken a lot of information. This is a good moment for us to take a breather, relax for a second, get our head right, start thinking about our next path. Our next path is rebuilding our entire structure so we can make more items. And get further in the game. Alright, we got our 200 wire. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. We should have enough iron plates, we just need to go grab them. Bam. I can't squeeze. Bam.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note, humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Alright, so guess what we are going to do? We're going to break all this down. Again! No, not yet. We need more. We don't. Well. Yeah, we can get away with it. We're going to break all this down again. That's right. My headphones died again. Oh, they legit died this time. Hold on. I need to adjust some things so y'all don't sit here. Motivational. Yep. That's right. Okay. So I can still hear it a bit, but hopefully you guys don't get an echo through the mic. We can destroy those two. See how we dropped an item thing? Yep, we have. Figured we would. Yep. Hey, okay. It's not bad. Not as bad as I thought it would be. Cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right, let's go ahead and construct some. We're going to fill out this foundation. Okay, we should be able to recreate what we already had first. Well, not quite. We're going to do something a little different. Still zooping. Oh, I built over some. What did I build over? Is it that junk? Oh, that's fine. Oops. I accidentally destroyed our thing right there. Oh well. We're going to rebuild that too. We're going to break this so we can stop using our fuel. Our very, very important fuel. Okay. I think everything's automatically going into this one dismantle crate, I hope. Or we just happen to have enough room for everything, which is nice. One thing I will do is we need to re-put all of our useless junk back in here. Don't need that yet. We need those. And sort. Double check. Okay. Let's go ahead and put these guys in here too. We don't really need them. Okay. Now, let's get back up here so we can get a good view. We're going to build the entire foundation and structures for that smart plating that Ada was just talking about. All right, I'm going to need some of that fuel. I'm going to cut down those trees that are in the way. And while we're doing all that, we're going to start research on this hard drive. Oh, wait, we don't have the hard drive. It's in here. So unlike the researchable skill trees where they only take 3 seconds, hard drives take 10 minutes. So it's good to have some of those going while you wait. Glow tree. There we go. Okay, let's pick those up. There we go. All right. So now we have things started. What we're going to do, we have essentially all the way to there. That's where we can build. We have 3 nodes we can work with, right? And we're going to go all the way to smart plating. How do I pull that up again? Not the map. Not Q. Not tab. No, not photo. There it is. Okay, O will pull up all parts and equipment that you currently have available, right? So we go to parts, we have smart plating. From here, we can add it to our to-do list. So now we know with smart plating, we also need rotors. So we can add that, and we need reinforced iron plates. So now we know we need iron rods, screws, reinforced plates, rotors, and iron plates. That's everything we need. So first things first, what I would like to do is we're going to make a nice line of smelters. Well, constructors first. So first constructor, we're going to slap. Now, what about getting this nice and centered? If we press H, we can walk around it. Look at that. So pretty. It's right where we want it. But let's say we wanted to scoot it. We can use the arrow keys and we can bump it. If we hold control, we can tiny bump it. But it's right where we want it. We're going to build a few of these because we need iron, or we need, sorry, iron plates, iron rods, and screws, right? But then we need to also make them for reinforced plates, and then rotors as well. And then we're going to need 3 more for the iron plates, iron rods, and screws themselves. But we'll start with this. So let's get all of these with smelters behind them. I might have done this a little too close. I did it a little too close. It's fine. We live and learn. That looks good. Smelter. Oh, everything's backwards. Hold on. We got this. We can do this. Okay. There we go. Smelter. Bam. Okay. So let's make the smart plating first. And what we can do to see what we need for the smart plating, right? We built an assembler out here in the middle of nowhere. We can look. For the assembler, we need 2 reinforced iron plates and 2 rotors. All right. Let's go ahead and make the reinforced iron plates. With the iron plates, we need iron plates and screws. So let's go on over here. This one will be iron plates. This one will be screws. All right, and then for rotors, we need iron rods and more screws. 100 per minute, that's a lot. So let's go in here, iron rods and screws. Okay, so that we can make the assembler. If we line this up nice and pretty, and then bump it 1, 2, we can default it and it'll fit perfectly. And then those are iron plates. That's 5 per minute, but we only need 2. So let's bump this down to 2. Now we only need 12 plates, 24 screws. 12 plates. Nope, not 201. 12 plates. And 24 screws. Bam. Lovely. Okay, oh, and then... Oh, right. This will be changed here in a minute. And then we're going to go over here and we're going to do the same. We'll line it up. See that nice little blue line? Says it's nice and lined up. Bam. And then this one is going to be the rotors, which is 4 per minute. We're going to reduce that to 2 because we only need 2. 10 rods, 50 screws. Okay, so 10 rods. And oof, we can only do 40 screws per minute. So that is going to be a problem that we might have to use a slug to upgrade it. Okay, so all that now can conjoin into one assembler. Same thing here. 1, 2. Oh, we need more wire. We need more cable. We are out of cable. Everyone panic. I'm just kidding. There we go. I guess we could have kept them going. Oh well, it looks like I accidentally broke it down anyways. Oh, I guess I could have just broke him down, huh? Oh well. Alright, assembler, same thing. Right here. 1, 2. I'll give just enough room for our belts. That looks ugly, so... Straight? No. There we go. And see, now it looks nice and pretty and straight and gorgeous. And this will make our smart plating. 2 per minute, We only need 2 reinforced iron plates and 2 rotors. So we got all that perfectly set up. Nice. Well, not perfectly, but almost perfectly set up. All right, next item on our list of assemblers was the modular frame, which needs a total of 3 basic iron parts because we need 2 parts for the reinforced iron plate, and then we also need more iron rods. Okay. So, let's make enough constructors, right? Like so. We need more cable already. We're just going to need to make a bunch of cable. We'll make 50 and go from there. Okay. And what do we have here? We can go ahead. I guess we can start logistics because we have a ton of stuff. And then how's the MAM doing? Where are we at on the MAM? We have a minute left. Okay, so we'll wait. What junk do we have in here? Do we have anything in here that might be useful besides the fuel? We could turn more leaves into biofuel. Almost. Almost. 30 seconds. We need to go fight more of these things. I highly suggest save your meat as long as possible. Just like your power slugs. Save your power slugs as long as possible. There is items you can research in here that'll make it, with these summer sloops, it'll be that much more useful if you wait. Trust me. You'll get more bang for your buck. All right, now that the research is done, okay, now that it's done, we can click on here and it's going to show us 2 possible alternate recipes that we can use, right? And you can also, you get 1 free rescan per uh, 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 hard drive. Now, there's only a certain amount in the pool of items that which you can get at each tier. Since we're on tier 1, there's only going to be alternate recipes based on what we can currently make. So smart platings, rotors, screw, anything iron, it's going to show up here, and copper. It's the only ones. You're not going to get, if you do research stuff now, you're not going to get stuff dealing with uh, uh, uranium and fixonium and all of that. You're only going to get stuff based around what you currently have unlocked. Which is nice because it makes your pool really small. So if there's specific uh, uh, alternate recipes you want, the sooner you do it, the better. If you wait till a lot later, your pool of items is going to be even bigger. Now, there are other ways to shrink that pool. If we get more hard drives and we research them and they have nothing we want here, if we keep it just like this, because it'll have a stack of them, those items that you can select from leave the pool of items that could pop up on later ones. So you're shrinking your pool that way. There's also ways where you can dupe it to where you always get what you want, which is basically like, I have nothing I want here, right? What I will do is I'll save the game. I'll come in here. I'll go to my hard drive library. I don't want any of these. I rescan. When I rescan, it's going to show up 2 different ones. Maybe those 2 different ones I did not want. I'll exit. I'll reload the game. It'll have these 2 again. I'll rescan. It'll have 2 totally different ones. And I can just keep doing that until I get the item I need. I'm not going to do that. I like to play more, honorably. And we want this alternate cast screws because it takes out a middleman. Because right now we need iron ingots to turn into iron rods to turn into screws. Now we can just go straight from iron ingots to screws. So it skips a step for us. It's not as efficient, but it's useful. Gives us one less machine that we need. So cast screws. Let's check out that because there is a part over here. Right here, we can change this recipe to now have the alternate cast screws. We needed 24 screws. 24 screws. We're at 30, 24. There we go. Actually, I don't know if it's more or less efficient, but it's helpful. That's all I know. And then over here, we needed 50 screws. We changed this to the alternate recipe. We now have the 50 screws. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Okay. What is it? Now, let's get the other part going, which we need 3 of these, right? These 3 are going to go into one assembler. Okay, now what was the item we needed again? For a modular frame, we need more reinforced iron plates. Okay, so this reinforced iron plates. 3 reinforced iron plates is kind of hefty. How much do we need for each of those? Can we get away with that? 36 screws and 18 plates. We can do that. We can make that happen. Because iron rods is only 12. So that means this item here, this guy here is going to be iron rods. We're going to reduce that to 12. Okay, and then we're going to get all pretty with our belts. Straight. There's multiple different ways we can do this. I like doing it just like that. It's showing yellow because it's saying, hey, it's cutting into the build. But if you look, it's not. We're good. We're golden. And then this one can go just like that. Or what we can do, we can scoot it over one way or the other. We'll just do that. That's fine. I don't know why it's way out there, though. It doesn't need to be way out there. Let's redo this. If we put the assembler, can we put it even with you, please? Which is right there. Okay. Really don't want it like, I guess that's fine. Let's see. Let's get to the skies and see what we like better. See? Maybe you like it like this better. Maybe you like it if we do this, and then this, and then this. Because it keeps it nice and close and tight. Maybe you like it the other way. Either way, it's fine. It don't matter. It's good. It's how you want it to be. Okay, now where were we? This is going to be modular frame, right? Yep. 3 iron plates, which we have this at 3, so we need 18 iron plates and 36 screws. So 18 iron plates. And 36 screws. Okay. I'm going to go back down because I don't think I filled this one up with some. Bam. Bam. You don't have any. Bam. Oh, look, Asmongold is on. That's unfortunate. Any people who had an opportunity to see my Twitch stream probably are going to be all in there now, which is fine. Which is fine. We'll catch up to him one day. Sure. Okay, so now we have the two big items ready, right? We have the smart, and then we have the modular frame. We have the smart plating and the modular frame ready. Now, let's get the rest, which are... Make sure I didn't drop anything. Nope, okay. Trying the hard way here. The rest of the items we're going to make are the rotors and the reinforced iron plates. We want a nice stream of those, so we're going to make a nice stream of those. Hopefully we don't run out of iron plates. We probably will, which is fine because we can start up some of our machine to start reproducing stuff that we need. But until then, all right, we're going to need to move everything. So what we're going to do, we're going to make a nice little storage container. We're going to break all this down. It's going to drop a box, of course. Did it drop a box? Yeah, it did. Okay. Put everything we don't need back in here. We could just dump you. Just 3. Okay. There we go. Destroy the biofuel makers. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Essentially starting from 0 is what we're doing. Okay, we need one more. Nope, not that. We need more wire. Which is fine because that's where the crafting bench comes in. You don't need a hub when you have a crafting bench. You can do everything you can from the crafting bench. Bam. All right, hopefully we did this all right and everything's lined up as it should be. That way we don't have to... I fell again. I don't need to be down here. Okay, so that one's being used. These ones are not. So, assembler. Just like last time, right? 1, 2. We need about more wire. I feel like wire is going to be a problem. 20. 1. 1 extra for good luck. Okay, assembler. Just like last time, right in the middle. 1. 1, 2. Yep, nice and lined up. Same thing over here. Ooh, we don't have any reinforced iron plates. We are going to have to make some reinforced iron plates. So let me come back. Let me get that done real quick and we'll come right back. Oh, we can already make them. But will it be enough? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Okay. That should be all the iron plates we need. Now I got to get back up there. Wah. There we go. Okay, line it up. We don't have enough for those now. Of course. It's kind of the unfortunate part. If you're not ready for a rebuild, if you don't have the resources, now you have to manually build. But luckily, up to smart plating, once this is done, we shouldn't have to worry about manually building for a while. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Sweet. Okay, let's go ahead. And we are probably going to need to get this all started. At least part of it. Actually, not yet. No. No. We'll wait till we're done. See, if I built this right, this guy should zoop right in between both of them. Sweet. Okay. Now, we only need 3 more left. And those 3 more are so we can make iron. What else? Not just iron. Shoot, we're running out of resources, Captain. Let's see what we got over here. Yeah, because we need at least 2 more rows of that, and then we'll be good. Can we siphon any from anywhere else? Look at this whole rows right here. So when you're deconstructing, you hold control. You can highlight things you want to break, which is super useful. Bam, look at that. Now we have the resources we need. If we can get back up there. There we go. There we go. Let's make sure, because if we don't have a crafting bench to make, we'll have to break stuff down that we just built, and we don't want that. All of our storage is in the way, which is nice. Plan ahead, people. Plan ahead. Ah, 8 cable. Jeez. So close. The end is right there. Bam. Okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 smelters. Okay, good. We have everything we need. Woo! Okay. Gonna line these up perfectly. Hopefully. Should have stayed where I was. Could we be closer? Is it possible? No. Okay. We're gonna have to break that. Yep. Pop us that. That's fine. We'll work with it. I'm gonna have to chop that down. Okay. We have just enough, barely enough room for belts. There we go. Okay. Nice. Now, did we cover that one? We did. Oh, shit. That means everything is off a bit. Where's it at? I mean, we don't really need it. We don't need it. Which is kind of unfortunate that we messed that up a little bit. Everything kind of needs to be scooted up a bit. That means we might have to break everything down and rebuild it because we're covering that iron node. Where's it at? 1, 2, 3. Yep. All right. You know what that means? That means the people watching on stream get to watch me break down and do all of this again. While you guys get to see the snap of the finger and everything go right back to the way it, like it was never destroyed in the first place. Okay, so we need at least 2 other spaces, right? That's what it's showing. Let me make sure. Let me plan this out before I do anything else. I want to make sure I have it in the right spot. This guy is right here, right? Yeah, so we need, that can feed that way. So yeah, we'll go up. I think a spot should be good enough. Because that'll put those right here. And then that'll put that about right here, which will be more than enough space. All right, and with a snap of my finger, those watching the video are going to see it all complete. All right. Well, here we go. Let's break everything down. All right. Still too many items. Too many lies. Too many lies. Okay, Mercer Sphere, and then this had a few more items. Okay. Make sure we're not building over that one too. Mistakes were made, but we're going to rebuild them and we're going to redo it. Okay. So we need splitters. They're going to be right here. Right, nice and center. Yep. And then from there, we're going to have smelters. And then from there, the constructors. One, two, three, 4 for smart splitter. 1, 2, 3 for that, and then 1, 2, 3. Four, 1, 2. Oh, something went off there. Something just a bit off. Did I go too far over? Am I just an inch too far? No, that's pretty lined up. Okay. See, 1, 2, 3, 4 for Smart Splitter. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, sweet. One, 2, 3, 5. Can't believe I gotta do this again. I knew better, which is fine. It lets me practice my editing skills and all that for the video. Okay. There we go. Let's just get it back to the where it was, and then we'll go from there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then here we need assembler. 2. And then here we need an assembler. 2. 1, 2, 3, an assembler here. And then from here we also need another assembler. Oh no. That might be a problem. No, concrete won't be a problem. Okay. Where was we? We need to make 1, 2. That should be enough. There we go. Nice and pretty. Okay. And then we only need 2 more, and then a third. 1, 2. Make sure we're lined up. There we go. And then last but not least, 1. Oh, wire. How do we not have the same amount of wire we did before? Did some of it get put away? Or cable. I always call it cable, but it's wire. There we go. I guess what we could do, because that one's not lined up, right? Just to make it look more pretty, we could line them up, which is right there. Okay. There we go. I don't like it. I like the way it was. Nope, don't like it. Like it even less. Let's see if we do something like this, right? We get it where we want. Okay, I'm okay with that. A little bump there at the end is kind of annoying, but it's fine. Okay. Let's see. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's so close. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay. And we are back. I have scooted everything up so that way that wasn't covered anymore. Everything exactly how it was. So now let's do the finishing touches, which are going to be adding the splitters in front of each of these. And we need a lot more wire. Let's just go ahead and top off all that wire because we're going to need a lot of it. Probably more than what we have. Okay. Let's see if we can speed this up. Can I get on top of these? There we go. This will adjust accordingly. Oh, we're out of wire. Let's go get some copper. Those will adjust accordingly because one miner is definitely not going to be able to sustain all of those. We're going to do the math here in a minute. To figure out exactly how much we need. Oh, stupid floor. The only crappy part about an elevated floor is having to jump up there. Oh, it would help if we made it, huh? Huh. Nah. Yeah. We also need to make these, which is fine. I'm gonna let that run while I run to the bathroom real quick. I am well hydrated today. Okay, I'm back. Make some more iron plates. It's gonna be so nice when we're not automating anymore. It's gonna be very nice. Okay, more cable. Okay, where were we? We were finishing up the splitters. Shoot, I have fallen. Okay, now that all the splitters are hooked up, let's see what we need. All right, so smart plating, 2 per minute, which means we need 2 per minute of reinforced iron plates and rotors. So let's go here, make this one reinforced iron plates, reduce this number to 2, which means we only need 12 iron plates and 24 screws. 12 iron plates. And 24 screws. Nice. Let's slap some of these in these so they can get a head start. All right, now for rotors, again, only need 2. We can clock those down. 10 rods, 50 screws. 10 rods. And 50 screws. Bam, that one's done. And then here we have the modular frame 2, which we might be able to get away with. 12 rods. Well, can we get away with 3 of these? 18 and 36? Yeah, we can get away with 3 of those. So we said what? 10 rods? Is that what we said? 12 rods. 12 rods. 12 rods. And then 3 plates, which is 18. 18 plates and 36 screws. 18 plates. And 36 screws. That's not going to interfere with that, is it? Nope. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. Close, but no cigar. All right, this will make reinforced iron plates. 60 screws is a bit much. What if we reduce it down to 4? 48. So 24 plates, 48 screws. 24 plates. Nope, that's a little high. So let's dump it down to 3. 18 plates, 36 screws. 18 plates. And 36 screws. Beautiful. And then last but not least, we have rotors. 100 screws is a little excessive. We're not overclocking yet. So 10 rods, 50 screws. 10 rods and 50 screws. Sweet. And then these ones are just going to be plates, rods, and screws. Now we have access and we can build every piece of iron item in the game. This was the plan. This is the way. Now we just got to connect everything. Another thing that's holding us back from doing the 100 screws is belt speed. We do not have the belt speed to be able to maintain that. We can only move 60 items per minute. So anything above 60 is just not feasible yet. We need more iron. We're going to need a lot more iron, but we're almost there. Almost there. So close, guys. So close. Just bear with me. 2 viewers on stream. On Twitch. Wonder who they are. Just keep this going till we can make 100 plates. And then we'll go from there. Luckily, everything is working out with exactly enough time. All right. Almost. Soon we're going to be out of this. No more, well, I won't say no more auto building, but we won't have to do as much. I didn't have enough materials saved to where we can just do it all at once. But that's fine. It's part of the game in the beginning, you know? It's what we have to do. I know it has a blinky light right there for the crafting bench. Does it have the same blinky light when you have the hub up? I wonder if it does. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Oh, and then we gotta power everything. Yep. All right, nearly done. And this is only half of the adventure because we still have to power everything, and that's gonna be fun. So there are 2 different types of belt styles. This is called the modular belt, where it's just one single line, and as the iron ingot comes in, it's gonna, of course, do 2 splits. Split here, split here. So, and then it's gonna split here, split here, split here, split here. But as it's going, right, it's basically gonna be split here, split here, split here, split here, split here, split here. But once this gets full and stacked up, because there's gonna be more than enough coming through, this will stack up and go split here, split, 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 split here, split, 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 split here. Does that make sense? And it's going to do that all the way down. So this one is going to peak out really quick, while that last one down there, it's going to take a minute. It's going to take a good minute for it to fill up. But once it's going, it's all going, and it's going to run super smooth. It just takes time for it to get out there. The other way is essentially where we have one going here. Well, I'll show you later. I'll show you later. That one will come up later. We'll talk about them all again. But right now we're working with this one. And this is all we're doing. We're connecting the splitters all in one. Which I shouldn't be doing this right now because, like I said, the conveyor, the miners that we currently have cannot support all of these. And I should do one more. I really should. Because that'll give us the rebar ammo. We'll adjust accordingly. Right now, we're going to do just the necessities. And then later, we'll do rebar. Do it just like so. No, let's not do it that way. I don't like it that way. I want it to be like this. Comes out and then runs along it and then comes in. Okay, so we have one little bit of adjusting to do, and that adjusting is to have this this input match this output. Okay, so 18, we need to bump this down to 18. Lovely. Then we're going to do the same for this one. 6. Nice. We're going to do this all the way down. 10. 12.5. Let me double check. 12.5. Okay. Sometimes, which happened to me, I'll look at this number and put it in here, right? Which screws everything up. Just really make sure you're looking at the output or input. We need 27. Input to output. 9. Correct? Yep. 9. 12. And then we're going to do some maths. And we're going to see exactly how many of these miners we need. 27. Another 9. 10. 12.5. Okay. Oops, see, almost did it. Almost read this one. 30. 30. That's our most expensive one yet. 15. 15. Is this necessary? Underclocking? Not really. But when everything is moving and everything on the belt is continuously flowing and all the machines are continuously running, it looks fabulous. And hopefully we can get that going here soon. 12.5. I was talking, so I want to make sure I got these right. 15. Okay. Now let's do some quick maths. And I know you're asking, well, how do I need a calculator? Not necessarily. See, for there is a calculator on the game. If you press N for Nick, pulls up this, right? Little quick search. We go 18. Oh, that's map. 18 plus 6. My phone's in the way. I need to move it. There we go. Plus, arrow over so it doesn't get rid of it. 6 plus 10. See, we're at 34. plus 12.5 plus, we were at 46. See, that's going to be too much. That's going to be 27. So that's 73. So that's where we're locked at. 8 plus 6 plus 10 plus 12.5. That's 46.5. How much is this one? Could we just swap these? We probably could, because that's only 9 more. No, because, yeah. So if we flip these, that's supposed to be uneven. Okay. If we flip these, right? So let's see what we got here. We have iron and screws. Okay, so if we switch this to screws, switch this to iron. Okay. We need 36 screws. 36, right? And then we come over here to the iron. It was what? 18 iron. 18 iron. So now we've swapped those. So now we need to swap them over here too. So this one needs to be swapped to 9, right? 9. And then this one was 27. So we need to fix it to 27 as, what did I do? 27 as well. There we go. Okay, so we break this. That way we know this is the last one. Because then we can do 12.5 plus 9. That gives us 55.5. So now we're utilizing this as much as possible. So we have 9, 12.5, 10, 9, 12.5, 10, 6, and lastly we're going to have 18. 18. Sweet. One thing we can do, put those little 4 in there, have them move. Okay, now that we did that, we need to break this one down, right? And then we need the splitter to instead match up there, it needs to match over there so it can come out and over. Okay, and then that one will be hooked up to that guy. All right, now that we did maths for that, which was 55.5, we can adjust this, which in time, right, we can, with faster belts, we can connect more. But if we wanted to use only one of these, we would have to increase its power by double. So it could cover 120. Later on, there will be, Mark 1, right? We will get Mark 2 and Mark 3s later. But for now, this is what we have to work with. So that's what we're going to work with. All right, let's jump over here. We have 27. We can start over. 27 plus 12 plus, I would like to be up there, please. Okay, 12 plus another 27. Oof, we maxed out quick. Can we adjust these? They are going into the same machine. That one's only using 9, so we're going to do the flippy flop again. Okay, so what is this? 36 screws, 18 plates. So change this again, 36 screws. 18 plates. Okay, which makes this 9. And makes this one... Oh, hold up. There's 6 screws. 18 plates. There we go. Makes this one 27. See, I almost screwed up there. Ah, I didn't do it. Come on now. You clicked on it. Click on it. There we go. Goofy game. Goofy goober game. Okay. Math is mathing. 27, 9. So we're going to break this. This was the 9, which gives us a 48. Now that we know that, we're going to come over here. We don't have the items we need. We need more rocks. Probably about 20 rocks, maybe. Okay, let's do this real quick. Won't take us long. No need to do no snap editing. Just give us a minute. 1, bam. Okay. Now foundation. 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to make a miner. Oh no, we can't push it there. Bink. Oh no, we can't do it. We need freaking a few more. That's fine. There's another one over here. Which, when we get everything built up and we have everything running, we will put another one here. Just because it takes so much more. I mean, concrete is quite important. So being able to produce more would be nice. One hour left. 1 hour left. Okay, there we go. That should be plenty. Miners built. Belt out. We're missing iron plating. Really. Aren't there like tons of it here? Maybe not tons of it, but there's a few of it. Don't break the machine, just the belt. Just like a little bit in all of them. We'll work with that for now. Which the belts right now really don't matter that much because we can just make what we can and then belt them later. Okay. Now, how do we want this? Two different ways, very similar, either that way or that way. This way gives us more room in the middle. This way gives us more room on the right, which that room is going to be pretty made up. I think we'll do it this way. More room in the middle. Okay. That one only got 3, huh? 27, 12, and 9. 27, 12, 9, 48. It ain't going to get higher than 50. That's unfortunate. Hopefully we can make the rest work. Most likely not. Okay, 27. Bad start. Plus 10. Plus 12.5. 49.5. And then you're 30. You're 15. You're 12. What we can do, let's change these ones. Which one was 12? Screws. So let's change you to screws. Then we'll change you to iron plating. So this is going to be 30. And then this one is going to be the 12.5. Yeah. Yeah. 12.5. 12.5. So now we have, this one was 12.5 as well. Yep. Yep. 12.5 again. 62. Oof. Just a little over. We're just going to have to deal with it. We're just going to be running a little off until we can get that fixed. Let's see, where can we sacrifice some concrete? We need to sacrifice some concrete. Is there anywhere we can? Not really. I guess we could take those two, yeah. And these two. There we go. We're gonna have this one. How should we do it? It's gonna be just like that. But we need 3 more iron. Of course we need 3 more iron. We're gonna have to chip away at it manually. It's funny, it's like 5 steps or 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 5 steps forward. Because this is really gonna slingshot it when it's all done. Okay. Bam. I mean, that works. Kind of. Maybe it'd be better if he was facing the complete opposite way. Or instead of the complete opposite way, face away, like so. And then belt them out and around. I need to get up there, please. Especially if we flop this, right? If we do logistics, splitter, and then have the back end popping out like that, and then we can do that. There we go. Does it look a little funny? Sure. Is it gonna work? Yup. Is that all that matters? Yup. Okay. This one's just gonna be maxed out. We're gonna actually not just max him out, but we're gonna have to overcharge him. But we won't be able to do that until we have Mark II belts. So what we'll probably do, we're probably gonna hook everything up, but then we're probably going to turn off the reinforced stuff. These two right here, so the last ones build up. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna have to do. Could we have swapped these two? 10. So where you're at? 45, 46, 48? We could. I'll stand by, everybody. No, we couldn't have. 9, 27. But then these two are not on the same one. So, no, we couldn't have. Okay. I mean, maybe we could have, but I doubt it. Well, actually, it's these two, right? 9, 27. No, because they're already swapped. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We're almost done. Okay, everything's hooked up. Next is power. Now let's see if it's working how I think it should. Yeah. So if we plop this right here, should be able to connect it to it, right? And then we should be able to do it again. Nope. See, that's weird. I mean, we can daisy chain these, right? You can only daisy chain one. Is that a screw up with the experimental? Because shouldn't I just be bing, 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 bing? Because if that's not the case, then it's no similar than what I already have to do with poles, which kind of sucks. Interesting, interesting. Well, I guess you guys get to see how it's done with just the poles. We need a lot more concrete. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Okay. How much power do each of these usually make? 4? 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that all of them? That looks like all of them. 4 times, I think that was 14. Four times 14, 56 power. And then each of these is going to be very mixed, but it's 4 times another 14. So 56 times 2, 112. How much power should these guys be using? 15 each. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, 105. 112 plus 105, 217. 4, 8, 12. So if we say 250, let's just round it up to 250. That's the amount of power we need is 250. Okay. Let's see what power output we can make. 30 each, right? So 250 divided by 30. So if we build 9 of them. Oh man, we're still missing power. Still missing power. We were not prepared for this. Oh well. Let's snap my fingers until we're done, until we have everything, because it's going to take me a minute. I'll be back, y'all. We got plenty of screws and iron rods. Need more cable. Okay. Let's place him down. As long as there's a bit, he'll place, which is awesome. Okay. We need a lot for power poles. We need more concrete. Let's go mine some concrete. Hitting a lot of hiccups already. Hitting a lot of hiccups. Hiccups that I did not expect to hit. Annoyingly. I feel like we could have been done already. We should have let the items build up. Felt like it would have went a lot smoother if we were prepared, which is fine. Okay, let's take that. Make what we can. Okay. And then the poles. Okay. Power is going to come from over here. I don't know why I'm so silent right now. I'm like focused, thinking, developing, figuring out quite unnecessarily. So yeah. I don't think the daisy chaining is working exactly as intended. It almost looks like the buildings may have to like what's the word I'm looking for? Uh all be exactly the same. Like the inputs and outputs and all that need to be all the same, which is not working as intended. Okay. Right, because when you do daisy chaining with the batteries, right? I can go, you know, bink, 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 and work all the way down the line. That's kind of how I was hoping it would work. Does not look like it worked that way, which kind of sucks. Hopefully that's adjusted as accordingly. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't think I am, but I mean, who knows? I'll have to read up on the notes and see. I don't know. Almost there though, guys. Almost. And then we can let everything kind of build up while we go explore more. But I don't know about y'all. I really enjoy this game. Just having to sit there and think about what we're gonna do. Think about all the items that we're gonna get. Everything. Everything. Why is my TV not on that anymore? Okay. Got those, got those. We should be darn close to being finished with daisy chaining. Well, not daisy chaining, but connecting all the power. Concrete. We got the concrete, but we never freaking. Do we have any concrete in here? No. Would have been nice. Oof. It's going to be close. 4 hours. Good job, team. And then this one is going to have one stick out here. It's going to be a little different than the other ones because he's going to connect to those ones once we have enough, once we have more concrete and everything. Okay. Let me get up here. Last but not least, We are out of copper wire. Of course we are. Four hours, I would say, definitely not the fastest this first part can go. Rebuilding really made us hit some road bumps. Some unfortunate road bumps. Unnecessary road bumps. We get about 30 of these. Okay. Almost. And then I want you. I'm going to have to redo you, but that's fine. There we go. Goodbye. Not you guys, the child. The child was talking to me. Okay. Welcome. All right. Snap is done. Snap is done. We are back, and I'm going to show you what I did necessarily. So we daisy chained the electrical powers, since we only can do 3 at a time, basically in between every group. It goes out. It just goes just like so. Daisy chaining is not working like I thought it would have on the update, but hey, that's fine. Everything is connected. Now, next, we need to make enough biomass to power all of this, which we need a lot. Which we got the wire. We'll make all this up. We're probably, this is what did we say, 9? We need to make 9. We're probably going to build them somewhere and then build them back later on. Because the area I would like to build them is right over here, but I don't have the space built out yet. Nine. All right, not quite ready yet, so no snap yet. We ain't ready yet. Darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. We should have made sure we had all the materials we needed before we rebuilt, because this would have been done quite a while ago. Oh well. It can be a learning lesson. Just means you guys get to sit here and watch me do this over and over and over and over and over until it's done. Yay, us. Okay, now iron plates. Looks like we're gonna have just enough. We need more wire though. Another way we could have circumvented this was exploring, finding wire and plates and everything everywhere, but it's fine. Okay, we had exactly enough. Let's go get the wire, which we're going to have to do the wire up there as well. Okay, let's grab this. It looks fantastic though. Yeah, looking good. Looking good. I wonder if maybe it's like a new thing at the MAM that we have to do, you know, for the daisy chaining. Maybe it's a new upgrade that we can get, and I just don't realize it yet. Okay. 9 of them, huh? Let's clear out this area, because again, we're going to have to rebuild it later. Let's just get our main part up. Okay, what we'll need, we need storage container, right? Well, before we do storage container, we need constructor. We need reinforced iron plates. We are not ready yet. 4 of them. We are missing a bit of iron now. This is fantastic. Just 23 more iron. 23 more iron, and we can finish this up. And we can have things rolling a lot smoother. I definitely underestimated the sheer amount of resources we needed. I thought the resources we had would have been enough. I should have done the math. That's what I get, though. That's what I get. So, constructor. Where is it at? Where's it at? Storage. Belt. And then from here, we can do all the things. We need power. We need 9 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going to be ridiculous. 40. 5 more. We might as well just let this all burn. Let it all go because we're going to need it for belts and everything. Who needs planning when you can wing it, right? Winging it sounds so much more fun, so much more enjoyable. Should have just done a Pokemon Nuzlocke. But it's fine. Almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. This looks so terrible. 9. Okay, then we need splitter. Really? We need wire? Do we really need wire? Are you sure? Okay. Well, it's cable, not wire. Splitter. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. And all these splitters are going to go into one. Straight. Already need more plates. Jesus. Okay, almost there. Almost there. And then we won't have to do this anymore. Almost there. Almost there. We almost have the power we need. Yeah. It's almost more, almost like triple the resources we had, which kind of sucks. A lot more than I expected. A lot more. That's all right. It just helps us utilize all the time that we have. Which we're going to be cutting it close. What I should have done was built all the basics to the side. So that way I could build out my main thing instead of building it right on top of my main thing. And then when it came to having to rebuild everything, it wouldn't have been a problem. Then again, I guess the amount of time it would have taken to let the resources build up, I would have taken the same amount of time. But then again, while the resources were building up, I could have went out and explored, and I could have got free resources, time saving resources, and went from there. You learn and you learn. You go there, and then you. Why don't you want to go there? There we go. And then 1. This looks horrific, but it's all right. 2, 3. Because this is just temporary. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. No, that's going to be straight. If anything, that one is going to be straight. Okay. Okay. Now that we're all good. Okay, everything's built. Everything looks funny. Everything looks grand. Let's throw all those right there. Okay. Bam. All right, like I said before, you want to do one item, you hit shift click. You want to do all of them, all of the same, control click. Lovely. Okay, you solid biofuel. All right, so like I said, two different ways to build, right? There's the modular way, which again, the items come in, they come down the line, and they split as they go. This one is very useful, but it takes a moment for everything to kickstart, right? Because this one is going to max out first, while that one at the very end, it's going to struggle a bit. All of these are going to have to fill up before that last one works efficiently. Okay? There's also two different ways of building. You can have nice and neat and organized, and then you can have something that looks like this. Terrifying or unorganized. Snaky. Terrible. But also fun in its own way. Okay, now we can do things like this. And if you watch, a good example of how this does, it's going to split 3, and then those 3 are going to split 3, and then those 3 are going to split 3, and those 3 are going to split 3. It's nice. We'll let those do its thing. We should be able to daisy chain these ones, right? No, I can't. I wonder why you can't. That's weird. It just doesn't make sense why you can't. So I thought that was going to be part of the upgrade, or that the new stuff was that you could. But you can't, which is fine. Let's build up this wire, and then with this wire, we can finish this up. We can power everything. We can be happy. Everything can be automated. Most things can be automated. I think the one thing I might not automate yet are the rotors, so that way they can free up the space to do everything else. And this will be readjusted because it looks horrible and I hate it, and we need more concrete. Yay! I hate myself. This is how the game is, and this is how the game makes you feel. How many am I gonna need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5 poles. So only 5 concrete. What is it? 3 per each concrete, something like that? Let's just say it is. So 30. Luckily, we have everything else. It's funny. Everyone hates screws because of how much you need. I hate concrete. Concrete, so annoying, especially in the beginning. You get such a small amount. 2 impure nodes. Oh, I was right. Takes 3 each. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Almost. I've only beat the game once, so it's kind of like a beginner teaching a novice here. Okay, now we should have enough wire. We can go like that. Snap that there. Again, all of this is going to be redone later, but we need power going. That's what we need. Oh, and the one benefit from this, if I don't cut them, they're going to keep running. We don't want that. Okay, we need more wire. The one benefit from doing it this way is everything gets an equal amount immediately, right? There's no waiting. Once it's all fed, it's going. It's rolling. It's cooking. Okay, that should be everything. And bam. And lastly, here, all of those are running now. Sweet. And then one there. Carry you through the back. All the way to the end. Oh, awesome. There and there. There we go. All right, everything's running now except this guy. This guy's not running. You can be powered by him. There we go. We're going to turn them off for now, though. I want to feed the rest of this in there. All right, what's our output look like? Max is 209 and we have 270. Let me make sure everything is connected. We're not going to reduce because we have to build up there too, right? We need to finish up that. Oh, we need a construction here too. Constructor. What are you doing, game? Fix yourself. Why would you want to be sideways? It's temporary anyways, right? Turn the flashlight on. Let's climb up here so we can get a proper view. Because the game is acting weird. There we go. There we go. Now we got concrete going. We have that going. This line's going to be real wobbly for a while, but look how flat it is now. It's pretty darn flat. It's going to get more and more flat. All right. Our max is 185. How did it go down? We added a piece. Everything's constructing. Everything's making. Let's get high up and see how it looks. Shall we? Again, like I said, it's going to... These instant just because the way it's made with these like that. That one, the modular, it's going to take a minute. That's why I was feeding resources into them early, so that way they could all start running early. I probably could have split them even more evenly so they were all running, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's get up here and see how it looks. While still collecting resources. I don't think we've given enough time for the creatures to respawn, so we should be good. Get up on our little perch. Look at that. Ain't that gorgeous? Yep. Nice and simple. Simple and clean. Just nice lines. There are other ways you can make a build. You can do it like this, or like this, or even like this. But overall, however you build it, as long as you can go from point A to point B, that's all that matters. Or point A goes into point 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A, you know? That's all that matters. The end goal is the same. Sorry, let me rephrase. The start and the same are blah, 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 blah. The start and the finish are all the same. How you get there from in between is all up to you. Just a bit more biofuel to feed in there. How much do these have in it? 50 each? Not bad. 4 per minute. So right now we have at least 10 minutes of burn time. Not a lot. 10 minutes is not a lot. That might not even be enough to get everything running like we need it. I'm not seeing any stuttering. I am seeing some yellow, which makes me nervous. That's why we haven't done any of this. Crap. That's not good. It's not good at all. All right, let's get that going. Actually, it works out in our favor because it's going to allow the ingots to spread out into the rest of them. Because they're going to fill it. Well, I just took it from the front ones, but they're going to fill up quickly and then move on to the rest of them. Okay. Now let's see. Let's see if there are any down here. I don't think there will be because, again, it is not going to be running efficiently down here. Yeah, not at all. This part needs the upgrades to work right. Okay. Where were we? Okay. Okay. Connecting. Somehow we missed connecting all of these. Which is no biggie. Super quick, super easy. And all of these should still be connected. These didn't get disconnected at all. Nope. Good thing is we can steal material from the earlier stuff if we need to. So like the smart splitters up here, we are working towards them, but we can always take from it too. Oh, we already got 11 in there. Nice. So once these get fully stacked, we can just snag those and call it good. Okay, everything is working though. Everything is moving. Why are you still yellow? Are you not connected? You are connected. Oh, you're just the last bit. You're just taking a little longer than the other ones. Makes sense. Yep, there he goes. It's like I said, this one, it's going to take a minute before it runs up. Essentially, this one needs to fill up. And what we can do, this is a good thing to do. Having these guys, right? We can grab that and we can pre-pack these. Bam. See? Now it's going to start feeding more. Oh, look, you're full. Mm-hmm. And now, because those first ones are full, right? They're only going to use up about 6 per minute. So the other groups coming in, it's going to be split, but it's going to allow it to be fed into these later ones faster, better, quicker. Lovely. And of course, the ones down here are not going to be running as smoothly as we want, which is fine. We will adjust accordingly. But right now, that's one thing you can do with the modular runs like this. Still have the resources you need being made as well. And you can speed up the process by pushing more in there, and you don't have to wait for it. That's usually what I do. Like, I'll let that get full. Do I have another one? No, I don't. Damn. All right. We should be able to put the rest of our biofuel in here. Actually, we'll keep that biofuel. We can turn him on, let him get to work. That's only making 60 per minute. How much does the 9 burn? 4 times 9. 4 times 9. 36. We'll let it continue at 60 per minute because we can have the extra help us. Okay. Now we're making some movement. We're making movement. And we've done everything we've needed. Because like I showed, we have every piece of iron being made, every piece of iron going into each item, and then each combined item, which is what the assemblers are for. Take 2 items, make them into one, and then our advanced item, the smart plating, is complete, which is awesome. That took longer than I expected it to. I expected to at least have the space elevator made, but that didn't happen, which is fine. We have power going. We have smart splitting, modular, and everything else being made. It's not perfect, but it's there. Next is Logistics Mark II, which everything is being made for that. We will do that, and then when Logistics Mark II is made, we can upgrade this one so he can run more efficiently here, because right here is where our one choke point is, and the choke point is only because we don't have belts fast enough to adapt. But once we do, we'll be good. See, look, I didn't even have to feed this one, and it's already doing pretty good. We'll put some in here, some in here. See, as things are running, This is as far as it goes, and then those ones over there are getting trickle bits of the rest. All right. Well, that's it. Next time we come on, we will expand our copper. We will probably expand maybe another limestone, and we will start pushing more down the line so we can get to our coal power. We don't have much left. We will need the smart plating, which is almost done. We don't have our hub up, unfortunately. We should be able to break this. Can we put our hub right here in the middle? Can we squeeze us a hub right here? Once we have enough materials, which we do now. The hub. All right, let's H so we can see where it's at, see how we're looking. Let's bump it back a few. All right, how close are we here? Pretty close. We could scoot it over one. Yeah, let's pop it right there. All right, now we have our hub back. Now we can see. Okay. Yep. We won't be able to get to anything else until we get the elevator made, which we will do next time. If you enjoyed this video, please hit the like button, share, comment. Tell me what you liked about it. Tell me what you didn't like about it. Tell me what you want to see more of. Tell me if there's something you want to learn in this beginning process. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye. I didn't record.